All right, we're live. It's August 22nd. It's a Saturday, and we're in queue. We're in queue. Um, yeah, we're still testing some stuff. Mostly just kind of burning a little time. I think we're waiting until Tuesday. We get some pretty big buffs across the board. Pretty excited about that. So everything we're doing now, will be a lot easier on Tuesday. That's okay. Still practicing, still getting some fine-tuning our builds. Hey, Campion, how's it going? Happy Saturday. I actually just woke up from a nap. I don't know, man. I'm just like, I need these naps these days. Just feels so good.
I have great-grandchildren older than you.
It's actually crazy to me that I haven't been like napping more consistently before. Okay, let's try this. Like, what happens if I take this lure? Eerie lure. Pinky pointed it out earlier. I didn't even notice it existed. Will I catch something cool? I still have the sleep voice. Yeah, dude. I just woke up. I just like, kind of still bleary eyed. But yeah, so first lobby, whatever cube pops first, I'm sure will be pretty terrible, but that's okay. Hmm. So far, I have caught all very normal looking fish. Maybe it's like the fish are catching faster? Increased chance to catch unique fish. Hmm. I feel like it's oh shoot, what's that? The looming mutagenitor. Oh, I think I've got to go shoot. Okay, well I can buy more eerie lures later, but I think I need to go kill this guy over here. I got this like quest where I have to kill all the curse surge dudes. Not totally clear on how that works, but got to kill all the curse surge dudes. They'll give me something cool, and then I think I don't know. I'll get another quest. The fat pig. What is the US you have that shows enemy nameplates plus their dots above them? Uh, UI, you mean? The add-on. So this here is called Better Blizz Plates. Better Blizz Plates. Well, I'm like spec demo right now, so I don't have any dots, so it doesn't really show anything. But like if I were, you know, some other spec, I would it would show dots. It's all Better Blizz Plates. If you want the import code, it's in my Discord. I probably should actually refine it a little. I feel like there's like I haven't really played with that in a little bit. You have no Discord? So like the yeah, the import codes are like too large to copy paste into Discord into Twitch. So um that's why I have Discord set up for that. But you can probably I mean the thing is like it works pretty well right out of the box. I just kind of like set it up so it looks like this, the fonts and everything. Where's this guy? The mutagenitor. Painted dart frog. I think I have to kill a bunch of these things once I guess this timer's up. Guy has an admirer. What the? Oh, I have an. No, that's a wild imp. What's my preferred affliction spec for solos and threes? I personally like Hellcaller, but I think Soul Harvester is really good too. I think you can play either one. They're both really good. But probably some sort of Drain Soul type of build is going to be best overall. All right, I think I have to kill all these like the wildlife. Um, so Hellcaller to me is like it's a little bit more damage overall. It's more like a Rotten Dot playstyle, but it's not as much single target pressure. So I find it actually really good in solo shuffle when things are a little chaotic. You know, people aren't really sure who to target, so kind of doing just more damage in general is actually really strong in solo shuffle. Um, like in PvP, damage meters, they actually matter a lot, especially in shuffle and blitz, because like damage is what gives you the opportunity to get kills, to like set things up, especially when you're not like coordinating stuff with people. Hey Matt, hello, hello. Yeah, I was. Congratulations on the fabled title, huge. Oh my gosh, this guy takes forever to summon. I like that you stuck it out with Rogue. Figured it out, huh? Probably some RNG associated with it, I guess. I don't know. Not first. Campy, don't you think the devs are doing a good job with the current balance and cadence? I actually think that, yeah. I think it's like a good set of changes. I think they're, I don't know if they're hitting everything that needs to be touched on, but it's pretty good. It's all within a week. This is during the race to world first, and we're still getting like a ton of PvP changes. I think that's actually really good. Um, and like I think it's good that they're acting every week. And I assume we will get more changes on Friday of next week. Announced on Friday of next week. I think it'll be like just a good cadence. Yeah, I agree. It's a good cadence. Okay, well, I guess I'll do all this work to summon this dude and then not get to actually kill him because it's Q popped. Just brute forced it? Yeah, well, that's kind of like, that's PvE in a nutshell. If you watch the race to world first, there's like a lot of skill, but there's a lot of brute forcing. uh, and that's just like at the top end of play, when there's RNG involved, like crits and things. Sometimes you just gotta just send it over and over again. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to the changes. There are a couple changes that I'm like, I've already seen a lot of like arms warriors, for example, and they're getting a little bit of a buff. And that's like, I think a lot of people are pointing that out as very surprising, and I guess it is a little surprising. I'm not sure that they totally need a buff, but that's okay. They're not buffing Fury, which is clearly overperforming. And we'll see how things shake out. So far, I think pretty good changes. There's a lot of Q declines for something that gives you a deserter debuff. Okay, there we go. The RNG white damage issue. Yeah, it's no fun, huh? Well, you did it the Team Liquid and Team Echo way. You just pulled it 400 times in a row and killed it. Pretty much everybody did that. I mean, I did that. Okay. Another issue you had was Valera pulling aggro on the ad. Oh yeah, that is pretty odd. I guess I never really thought about that, because like I never really, because all my kicks are ranged, so I never really had to worry about, and my damage is range. I didn't really think about like the positioning on the ad, but yeah, I don't think I was like pulling aggro on it immediately either. One shot it as soon as you stop nerfing your speed. Yeah, one shot though, but like but I knew the mechanics super well because I'd done it a bunch of times. So I don't. I'm curious how many times it would have taken me. Um, but there's no way to know. I can't go back in time and. Okay, let's try Bane of Havoc here. Let's do it. Let's give get a nice little team fight going here. You know, I kind of want to do some M plus. So here's my great vault for next week. It's actually really good. So I'm getting one mythic reward here because I killed a couple of heroic level bosses on the raid. But my item level is actually still overall for PvE pretty low because I still have I still have some pieces from last season that I haven't replaced because I haven't done a bunch of dungeons, which is kind of the fastest way to get a bunch of hero level gear. I'm the third PvP stream to say that I feel like doing M plus. Yeah, but you know what's funny is like part of it is also I wanted to, and I want to do it less now, and the main reason is because I think they turned on crest drops. Wait a second. Do we have people going? We do. Okay, I actually wasn't reading chat, but so for like until like maybe yesterday or today, you couldn't get crests from doing PvP, which was really bad, very annoying. But now you do, so things are looking up for us PvPers. Shoot. Now imagine me doing 15% more damage with my Chaos Bolts, huh? It'd be pretty good. Somebody's pinging a lot. I don't know, I hope we're all okay. There's only 4 of them here, so... Whoa, where's he going? What in the world? Why did he... He didn't get punted, he just like jumped off. He's like, I've had enough of this. Interrupt the healer? Oh, I should know wall up there. I was trying to do some blasting. Dude, I haven't seen my Bane of Havoc proc at all yet. It's very annoying. Oh, there it goes. It procced in the middle of nowhere. Cool. That's not cool. Ooh. Would it be better to do like a manual Bane of Havoc kind of application here? Like on a map like this where people are fighting around an objective? Is that possible? It's possible. Oh, he's dead. This warrior is he's very single-minded, dedicated to the mission of killing the Warlock. Hey Bard, hello hello. Righteous Mage, did I do the campaign quest? I think so. I think I'm caught up on the campaign quest. Dang, I almost messed that up. Okay. That was crazy healing. I was just taking, I was taking a ton of damage there, to be honest. Oh no! What happened? Rogue stuff happened. Nice. I know that feeling when you're panicking trying to right click the right target and just can't quite get him. What's funny is the demon hunter was already calling names for the person getting capped on. Sometimes you just get capped on though, you know? There's not much you can do about it sometimes. Especially like a rogue, you know? Rogues are Folks have got some dirty tricks. Slept. Wait a second. Why haven't we capped? Oh, let me get the buff. Wait, I did get it, right? Dude, I hate how, like, there's no graphic associated with the buff anymore. I wonder why that broke. Alright, we capped. Let's go, let's go. Oh, stuck on the cave. In the stalactites, or stalagmites. Alright, here comes the warrior. He has identified his target. Alright, whatever. Not much I can do about that. Can I kill? Oh, I killed him. Oh no, I almost killed him. I almost punished him for trying to take that flag. Alright, you can kick me, dude. It's fine. I'll let you have a couple kicks. Oh, there he goes. Goodbye, little pump. Oh, the jump back. Oh, shoot, not bad. Dude, I thought I got a quadruple coil there, but I think I coiled right as the Bane of Havoc expired. Bane of Havoc is, I think it's actually bad. Thing does not last long enough. It's poop. Nice, give me the precogs. They should give a haste buff back for getting a precog. You used to get a haste buff, like a 15% haste buff, and it lasted 5 seconds back in the day. I think they should bring that back. The era of melee dominance should come to an end. Oh no, he got capped on again. Shoot. Oh my gosh. Slow everybody. It's okay. I have faith. I just have to kill this guy. He's totally killable, right? There we go. Oh my gosh. Did he get the flag? He got it. He got it. Nice. That was a close one. Slow them. Fear. Don't lose the base. Oh, we lost. That's okay. That's okay. We can still win, right? Do we win with the one base? We might. No, we still lose. We lose by 4 points. Oh man, that's really funny. Okay, that's okay. Oh, that's hilarious. Sometimes you lose some games. Can't get out of combat because my stupid infernal is nonstop being annoying. shoot, lost by 4 points. That's funny. Okay. The mage really recap through Ice Wall? Um, you certainly can. That's why Mage Tower is actually extremely hard to defend. Because you can cap through line of sight. Isn't that weird? Doesn't make any sense, but that's how it is. Dang, I lost the game and I lost the Curse Surge guy here. Super annoying. Can't dismiss your Infernal? You can dismiss your Infernal? I didn't know that. I never even tried doing that. I always assumed that it was very undismissible. Anyone know how you can pull up better Blizz frames and add in the code? So BBF is better Blizz frames. BBP is better Blizz plates. And you go to custom code. No, wait, that's not it. Import and export. You can import and export whatever you want. But yeah, just gotta grab it from my Discord. Bar, you just found out that Valyria is set to level 1 for the Delve boss? Really? Wait, so all the farming we did didn't matter? You know, I was thinking that Valyria didn't really do a whole lot of damage or healing or anything. I mean, like the healing orbs are critical, at least for warlocks. But yeah, she was not really pulling her weight in terms of damage as usual. I didn't know she was normalized. No, normalized to level 1 is pretty insane. That's pretty funny. I mean, I only did that leveling thing because I was bored and I had nothing better to do while sitting in queue. Hey, Psychotic. I just want to say that you made the leap into BG Blitz. Nice. Very new to PvP. Appreciate the content. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. O2 in your first matches? That's okay. That's actually, I should put that in like the whatever guides I make. I should be like, you will lose your first 10 games probably. If you're new to PvP and if you're new to Blitz, there's like a lot you need to learn. It's a lot to pick up. There's a lot going on, a lot of strategy. While you're managing your character in terms of like a micro and like, you know, mechanical level, it's not easy. But if you kind of like think of it as part of the process, part of the learning process, it becomes more, you know, acceptable, I suppose. Hello, PDT. Hello again. GP Daily Games. You wish Demo would got those buffs instead of without them nerfing Soul Harvester. Yeah, actually, let me take a look again. I probably should do some combat logging to see what are we looking at exactly, because the changes are a mixed bag for Demo. Wait. Oh, there it is. No, wait, that's not it. Oh, class tuning. Here we go. Okay, Demon Bolt increased. Well, so I'm queued for solo shuffle. That'll be a good indicator of what we should be expecting. But yeah, I'm not sure. I think like so Demon Bolt is not huge these days. It used to be pretty big, but I think it's like pretty small portion of our damage right now. Felguard is also a very small portion of our damage. You know, here's a question. Do you think that like it'll actually be optimal to run like a Fell Hunter instead of a Felguard? I mean, you'll lose the Mortal Strike effect, but if you are playing a comp where you have the Mortal Strike effect already, I mean, the Fell Hunter might actually do more damage than a Felguard as demo. Isn't that funny? I think it will actually, because they're pretty close already. Felguard does like almost no damage right now. With a 350% buff, it's very possible. Who knows? Wild Imp though, this is a big one. So I think this is like called 1% buff ish. This here is probably like a 4% buff. Call it 5, maybe 6% with this. This doesn't apply, unfortunately. This is like less than 1%. So probably like 6-7% buff overall from this, something like that. Maybe. That might be generous. This might be not, but this might be less than 4. I'm not sure. We'll run a combat log and figure it out. And then over here, demo. So, I mean, I think we lose like 5% of our damage with this change right here. I almost think that it's a wash for Soul Harvester. And Soul Harvester just like is the better PvP hero talent right now. So I mean, it's possible that Diablos will see a little bit more play, which is not the worst thing to have a little bit of variety. But I think Soul Harvester also needed a buff, so it doesn't seem like it's totally great changes. Let's see. Ven was insistent today that Demo was getting mega buffed with the tuning. Ven says a lot of stuff. I mean, I like him a lot. I think he's really entertaining. But should we check out what his tier list was before the season started? Because I'm pretty sure it was way off. It was like Destro's S tier and stuff like that. Uh, you know, he knows Mage super well. And he did accurately call that Mage is going to be S tier on all 3 specs. But that's I would. Everyone has opinions, but like, there's only so much. There's only so much that opinions will tell you, without the data. Hey, Pack. Hello, hello. You lose the stun. Yeah, I mean, realistically, you're not giving up Felguard in solo shuffle or in Blitz. So there, but like in PVE, I could see PVEers taking the Felhunter. A lot of them were taking Felhunter already over the Felguard because Felguard does no damage. And the interrupt, the ranged interrupt is way more useful than M+. But probably for PvP, it won't really be an option. Plus, it's nice that the Felguard is also super tanky, so you don't have to worry about the Felguard dying. You wish they buffed Dreadstalkers more? Yeah, the Dreadstalker buff is... Dreadstalkers are really weak this season. I think it's kind of interesting that from one expansion to another, like, damage will shift a lot from one button to another button, but they're still all the same rotation generally. Like, yeah, it's kind of funny. Can't out opinion math. Yeah. I would not call this a mega buff for demo because I think this is a pretty meaningful nerf right here that undoes a lot of the buffs. But it's not like it's still a buff. I think it's still overall a buff. It's just not like nearly as big as it's like a couple percent buff kind of thing, you know? For Diabolist, it'll be a larger buff, but Diabolist is pretty bad. So Diabolist needed the larger buff. My guess is that we see more demo buffs in the future weeks, too. So I wouldn't fret either way. It'll all be okay. Wait, I need to reload my UI. Dreadstalkers were your execute? Really? I didn't know they were ever like an execute. Okay, let me see. Blitz, where's my Blitz build? This one's fine. Okay, I want Gateway Mastery. I want Nether Ward. This is fine. Let's hide this thing here. These guys have been chatting, but I'll just say I had to reload, so I missed some chat. No idea. Murloc is confusing you on what to build. Why are people making shoulders with it? Oh, definitely don't make shoulders with it. That would be a huge mistake. I mean, not a huge mistake. It's not irrecoverable. Wait, is there like a special embellishment that only works for shoulders? I'm pretty sure no, but I could be wrong. Hold on, what am I doing? I want soul rip. Yeah. All right. Am I wearing gear? I'm wearing gear. We're good. Do I like the demo 4 set? Personally, I think the demo 4 set is really good. They're like most demo locks. Most demo locks don't play Implosion, but Implosion was already significantly outperforming. Did he grab it? Dang it! I tried to like CC chain CC them. Oh well, sad times. Alright, well, whatever. We tried. Tried to cheese it. I gotta say that Outlaw Rogues used to be able to cheese this base cap really, really effectively. I don't know what they changed, but they're like not quite as effective at cheesing it. What? Oh, shoot, that was a short fear, I see. This might actually be a total spin node. Normally I can actually win a lot of these sorts of fights, but this one might be a tough one. Although, I just got the reset, so that's double Tyrant, double Doom Guards. Hear this dude. I could try and CC, but I want to just get the kill. Alright, that was, I don't know, Druid healing is insane, huh? Full fear on the Druid, though. There we go, that's what I'm talking about. There we go. Dominance. Yeah, Demo is the greatest at Market. The greatest class for Market, period. I'm actually pretty convinced of that. Because you have Mortal Strike, spammable CC, tons of damage, and you've got Port, so you could guarantee, not guarantee, but you can at least contest the Shrine buff or the Market buff every single round. I'll answer some questions in a second here. It's kind of close game, huh? Wait, what rating is this? Is 2K? Maybe I can play some convince Pinky to play some Blitz with me in a bit. Alright, got the reset. I'm gonna blow up whoever shows up next. Wait, which one was it? Smoldy? There's 2 dragons in here. Oh, that's a Prez. I see. Are they gonna contest? They may not. I don't know. Whoops. Whatever. Here they come. Oh, they brought it. They brought Michael Jordan. They brought the GOAT. Okay, that's pretty good of him to get the reset. I think we just kill him. He doesn't have a healer, right? Oh, there's a healer. Dang. Sad times. They brought 3 people here. I'm gonna wall. This is actually problematic. This is very problematic. Uh-oh. Sad times. I think I could have held out for a little longer. I must have overlapped something with the priest because I think we could have survived for a little longer. But I must have overlapped the wall with something. Who knows? Who knows? I also should have just ported just to like buy some time. dang it. Do you think if I like run a little faster? Could I run a little faster? Sad times. Alright. He's hiding. But there's only so much one can hide. Actually, turns out he can hide for a long time. The flying dragon. I pop all my cooldowns. Get the reset. Fear the healer. I have like 1,000,000,000 damage on this guy. This guy's like so toast. Fear the healer. Okay, well he managed to get Iron Bark up. Unfortunate. Actually, let's hit this guy. He's got like no mana. Oh wow, I almost got it. Alright, now we go on this guy. With druids, you just want to keep swapping targets. Where did the druid go? Oh, he went to go drink. I was like, huh. Just disappeared. Well, I don't know if that was a great time to drink, but it's okay. We'll take it. Oh, nice. Somebody else showed up. They're wasting their time here. We already got the base. Pop all my cooldowns, stun him. Get the reset. I feel like different people just keep subbing in here. It's so bizarre. Stun him out of that. You know what's interesting is like I think like one of the strongest disc specs in the market is Void Weaver. Because you can just like you can have so much kill pressure. Although I don't know how good their healing is these days, but it's pretty strong in like market. Got the reset. Okay, we got to get a kill here. There's too many pets and stuff, so we can't just sneakily take the base. Let's fear the healer. We fear the healer. Guys playing to just not lose, which is actually a good way to play. Unfortunately, extremely annoying. But I don't think he's spinning, is he? Oh, he is spinning. Shoot, we're gonna lose the game unless I get this base. Fear him, fear. Oh. Okay, we win. Never mind. We win by a lot. Alright, good job. Can you high five in this game? / high five? No. Oh, this guy's back. Does Tyrant stun pets? No, Fell Lord does. There's wall here so I don't die. Doesn't matter though. I just port. Just hang out here. And that's GG. There we go. Yeah, Fell Lord will stun everything in its radius, including pets. So it'll slow down pet damage and everything too. Whew. All right. What are we looking at now? First, I want to check something. Okay, I got champion crests. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Should I just keep queuing? Oh, I didn't combat log. But let's take a look. So look at this. Fell Firebolt's a wild imp, 16%. Plus another 8% from this wild imp, which is I think probably the imp gank boss. So if both of these are getting buffed, 24% of my damage was imps. So 20% buff to that is uh, 5-ish, 6 times 5, that's 4, it's like 5-ish, 5.5-ish percent extra damage. So that's actually really big, right? Demon Bolt was actually 10%. That's actually a lot bigger than I thought. 10%, and it's getting buffed by what? 30. Oh, so it's a 3% buff. That's 8% buff right there. Felguard, he's kind of poopy. He have to scroll way down. He's like down here, 2% plus some of the auto attacks, 2%. Well, 2%. I think some of this is rounding though. This might be like a 1% line. So this is like a 3, 5, so it's an 8, 9, and then Dreadstalkers. What are Dreadstalkers? They're probably like almost 0. Yeah, basically sub 1%. This is irrelevant. But so this is like 8 or 9 to 10% damage. Now, where is my Wicked Reaping? 15%. So we're losing 7.5% right off the bat right here. I'm not playing Power Siphon because Power Siphon is for noobs. So 7.5. So probably we're looking at overall net, 2-3% buff to demo, which is I think a lot lower than I would have expected. But kind of interesting, I think imps are awesome. Ooh, what is that? I found a snipe fish. I've never heard of a twin-headed snipe fish. All right, let's combat log this one, and then and then I'll answer questions. Sometimes you just get queues way too fast. It's crazy. Combat log. Let me reload my UI, and then I'll turn on combat log first. Okay, people are finally dying with the healing nerf. I think the healing nerf was very good change. A very good change. It makes team fights way more dynamic too. And it makes the 2v2s and 3v3 encounters way more dynamic. It's all around great change. Marks Hunter, triple melee. Well, Hunter's basically melee. They're not like strictly, technically, totally melee, but basically melee. Gateway Mastery, Impish Instincts. Why not? Oh, let's change our spec. Okay. I turned on the combat log, so we're going to do some scientific research here. How do you edit better Blizz frames? It's type /BBF. You'll get your options, and good luck. There's a lot of options. It's very customizable, which is both a blessing and a curse, Ooh. What? He was totally in range to be feared. That was some BS. That's what that was. Coil that guy. Wait, who are they on? Shoot, I overlapped fears there. Unfortunate. He feared me and then immediately broke me out of fear. I like it. Tryndamere. Tryndamere is a frosty kind of warrior from League of Legends, for those who don't know. I believe he was named after one of the League of Legends like founders or whatever. How did that guy get the trap over there? I feel like that was pretty far away. Like that's a lot of CC precog. Dude, prayer mending is insane. Like that priest has been out of line of sight and in DC for like 20 seconds and everyone is still full health. Isn't that funny? Is Rogue the answer? The answer to our problems? Shoot. Stun the healer. Can I fear him? A little bit slow to get the fear off. Nice. Coil, fear again. This guy's guardian thingy expired. Up, don't kite that way. Up. That's okay. Totally fine. Stun the healer. A lot of damage. Got the fear. Full fear. Oh wait, not a full fear. Semi-fear. Into trap. Feeling good. Let's stun the warrior. Let's go for it. Stun him again. Get him. Got him. Huge. Do I always play Howl? 100% of the time. As demo. If I'm playing demo, I will always play Howl. You already have one stun. And Howl is just so powerful. I don't know. I mean, I guess so here's the thing. You can play it if you're playing with a, let's say you're playing some sort of comp that has a bunch of fears already. This hunter is like, it's like, what? Like, this warrior damage, he's getting buffed. Ha 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 ha. People are not happy about the arms warrior buffs. Isn't that funny? I think arms warriors are like, I actually think that like, I'm gonna take a look at the data because I'm not totally sure how I feel about it either. Dude, how did that guy not be in range of my fear? That seems so unacceptable. I blame Blizzard. Stun the healer. Let's coil the healer, I guess. I don't know. Fear this guy. Drop a fellow right here. Oh, great placement. Great placement. Hit him again. Nice. Okay. Now I've got the warrior on my team, so I don't want to play up and down. I want to just zug. Blow him up. You only play demo, and in Blitz, Coil is broken for capping bases. Oh, no. So you no longer need to choose between Howl and Coil. Isn't that crazy? Mortal Coil is over here, standalone talent. And Howl of Terror is down here. The choice is now between Howl of Terror and Shadow Fury. Shadow Fury is the casted AoE stun, which is very strong. I find Howl is better for capping bases, but that might just be me. You know, everyone's different. Oh, stun. Fellord here. Oh my gosh, the warrior just almost died a very horrible. Oh, he did die a horrible death. You gotta be kidding me. Surely he knows he has to trinket out of that smoke bomb, right? There's like no other choice there. He's blaming the healer. Can you believe it? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get Soul Rip. I'm gonna help him out. This guy's gonna die so fast. Let's get Nether Ward and Soul Rip. Actually, I don't need Nether. Yeah, let's get Nether Ward. Who cares? Shadow Fury for setting up CC. Yeah. Shadow Fury is great. It's not. There's no wrong or right answer there. It's just preference. But if people are gonna be on, I'm just gonna trinket. This guy's just gonna die so fast somehow or other. Soul ripping, stunning, just spamming my stuff. Just press a button. Granted, Assassin Rogue damage is totally busted. I get it. But all right, here we go. I think we've survived the initial go, kind of ish. You know, kinda. This guy's just gonna fear me, I suppose. Whatever. Fine. Shoot, I can't dispel that. Coil this guy. Stun the whatever you call him. The green dude. Wait, what? Is he want to go rogue? The rogues are so tanky now. I find it really hard to kill rogues now. Dispel the healer. That's actually humongous for our chances of survival here. Good cloak. Oh, did we proc the... I don't know. Was that a big heal or was that a proc of some sort? Fear the healer. He trinkets. I'm going to refear. Can't. Fear this guy. Hang in there, bud. Ah, boo. Why is he so squishy? I feel like this warrior is doing something a little weird. Is he running like low versatility or something? Answer is situational. Yeah. I think it's situational. It's whatever you prefer. I think by default, Howl the Terror is very, very strong. But it's not a must-have or anything. Let's get Gateway Mastery and Impish Instincts again. I've started doing more kiting. I don't like it, but you know, warriors do hit really hard, so kind of have to do a little bit more kiting these days. I like how everybody calls him Tryndamere, you know? Usually you say like go warrior, but everyone's like go Tryndamere. Wait. Oh shoot. I messed up the stun DR, didn't I? Oh, he's dead. Dude, why is he so squishy? He is a little squishy, right? Maybe he's like under geared. Maybe he's like he just leveled up. He's just trying to get some games in. Poor guy. Tryndamere forgot to ult. Oh yeah, the Trynd ult. Yeah, maybe he's like why isn't my ult working? There's no way the warrior's real. You know, I don't know. I feel like I would be frustrated if I were him. Cause like, you know, he is dying pretty fast. Ooh, what was that? He took that PvP talent to like get out of smoke bombs. I like that. Little adaptation. He still made a paper. It's weird. I mean, warriors are a little squishier than they used to be, but this guy's pretty squish. I think he must be undergeared. Uh-oh. Got interrupted at that time. It's okay. Healthstone, fine. I like how we're just single-mindedly just like training the warrior. Shoot, we both stunned the dude. I just stay down here because I know he wants to go on me. There we go. He's back. I'll just wall, kill him. All right. Okay. Poor guy. Oh, was that his first game? That was his first game. That's why. He was probably just newer. Unfortunate. Unlucky. Let's see. Liarb. Hey guys, what are the stats for PvP demo? Haste, versatility. It's always haste and versatility. Every single season for the last like 5 years basically. Okay, did I get some myth crests? I did. I got 5 myth crests. Finally, they turned it on. They fixed it. It was broken. Like for a while you weren't getting any crests at all, which was I think a bug, and they fixed it, which is great. Great news for us. He's glad legend. Oh yeah. I don't know. He might just be like warming up, you know? Like if that's his first lobby, maybe he's got the wrong build, you know? Sometimes some talent points have changed. Who knows? Who knows? Can't judge based on one lobby, you know? Everyone has bad lobbies. I wouldn't say that that's a necessarily a bad matchup for him though. Oops, I just unplugged my mic. We're all good. All right. Okay, so I just uploaded the combat log. Let's check this out. Let's take a look. We're going to do some mathematics here. Okay. Wild Imp. Wait, what is Hannah Gul'dan Wild Imp? What? Oh, dude. Imp Gang Boss is the big one. Okay. So if we assume that that this line applies to Imp Gang Bosses as well as normal Wild Imps, it probably does. That's a big buff. That's 14 plus 7.4%. So that's 21-ish percent. So this right here is a 5% buff. Well, like a 4%. Okay, that's less than I thought. It's 4% buff. 4% buff is not bad. Wicked Reaping was 12% of my damage. Minus 6, so we're at minus 2. Plus Demon Bolt, 7.4. 30% of that is about 2%. So we're about even. Shackarack is my pet. He's about 5% of my damage. He gets another 1%, so we're about plus 1%. Dread Stalkers, 30%. So Dread Stalkers do no damage. Okay, it's actually a really bad. It's basically even. So this particular solo shuffle lobby, which I think is fairly representative of solo shuffle lobbies, is not looking good. So let's see. Let me just do it again. Demon Bolt 30%. Demon Bolt here. Actually, so let's take one round because some of these rounds were kind of like not really representative. It's like this is a pretty representative round. We went through a couple rounds of cooldowns. Okay. Wild Imp here was 14 plus so 8, so about 22% this time. 20% of that is about 4-ish to 4.5%. So that's plus 4% ish. Demon Bolt, 8%. 30% of that is about 2-ish percent, right? Yeah, about 2 to 3. So 2 to 3, so call it like 6 or 7% so far, plus 6 or 7. Felguard damage, plus 1%, so let's call it plus 7%, 7 or 8. Jet Stalkers, 30%. It's like nothing. I mean, let's call it 8%. So it's like a plus, this is in total is about plus 8% of my damage. Down here, uh, Wicked Reaping, we lose 6.5% right there. So we're down to plus 1.5%. If you happen to be playing Power Siphon, it's gonna be, you're gonna feel it even more. So for Power Siphon enjoyers, it's probably a nerf. But for us Implosion folks, not it's like a very, very slight buff. Not nearly enough of a buff to compensate for the fact that demo is like pretty far behind, I think, in terms of pressure and damage. Hey Banksy, hello, hello. See GP daily games. Oh, you wish you Jet Stalkers had weight. Yeah, I know, I know. I think like Jet Stalkers used to be really good in one of the expansions. I can't remember which one. They were really good. It was either Dragonflight or War Within. They were awesome. Now they're bad. They do 2% of your damage, which is why like these talent points here that buff your Dreadstalkers are bad. It's inefficient spend of points. Like they're just like I think there's no case to be made for specking into these 2 points here because like you buff 2% damage by like 10%, you know, uh, or by 50% even. You know, this is a 1% node. This is less than a 1% node, and you have to take 3 nodes to get to the bottom. This is clearly more efficient pathing. So this is like a noob trap right here, unfortunately. And this also is like a noob trap. I mean, you do get the Reign of Tyranny is not the worst because the extra 5 seconds on Tyrant gives you 5 more seconds of 8% haste buff. Not terrible, but probably not the best spend of points either. You only play Power Siphon for convenience, so I think Power Siphon is really good. it also lets you ramp up a lot faster. You don't have to you don't have to get as many handed Gul'dans to kind of get your damage rolling. And Wicked Reaping is a huge source of damage, and it procs every time you Demon Bolt. So it is totally reasonable. However, I think the case for Power Siphon is getting weaker and weaker because they're nerfing Wicked Reaping by a lot, more than I would have expected. And the tier set. The tier set has implosion damage and wild imps and stuff. Uh, the implosion damage itself is not very large, but still 2% of my damage. It's like basically Dreadstalkers right there. But the main thing is that to hell and back imps do bazillions of damage. Yeah, Wicked Reaping, that's unfortunate that it's getting nerfed so much. It's a little more than I would have expected. Um, Also, that transfer, what the net effect is also we will have even less burst. Because like whatever burst we have as demo is extremely weak, and this will be even less burst. But our overall damage will probably go up by like 1 or 2%, something like that. 6, 7. I guess so. Account where the war was queuing in Oh, he was queuing in last season gear. I was like, why is he so squishy? Oh, maybe he just doesn't have hasn't even gotten his honor gear yet. There's no eye level requirement for shuffle. I was like, yeah, something is wacky about this because like I don't think he's playing badly per se. It's just that like everything we're sending at him is like hitting him super hard. He probably has the wrong gear set on or something. That's funny. Maybe should I whisper him and let him know? Whatever. It's funny because he was raging at his healers, but it was definitely his gear. I was like, this guy is under geared or something. Yeah, Power Siphon's good. I think also Power Siphon's good in like I think it's good in yeah, like 2v2s and 3v3s. But Implosion has been better for a little while. People haven't realized it, but it has been better. And now it's like I think it's almost certainly on Tuesday it's going to be a no-brainer better. It's almost like it's probably going to be like 5-10% more damage than Power Siphon build on Tuesday. Now, granted, all those buffs and like kind of the nerfs we're talking about, these only apply to Soul Harvester. Well, actually, these two only apply to Soul Harvester. This one will apply to Diabolist too. The thing is, I gotta say, when I've played Diabolist, playing Implosion with Diabolist feels really bad because the ramp up time is so slow. Because you'll have to sit there shadow bolting like 3 times to make up for the fact that you don't get the free shards from summoning your tyrant. So like Power Siphon is way better with Diabolist in PvP, and the nerfs to Power Siphon might be kind of annoying, but Diabolist is definitely less harmed by these changes. Matt, it's interesting how many of the tier are specific to talents this season. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Like no DH plays Essence Break in PvP, but the 4-piece is specific to it. Unholy DK the same. Implosion for demo. Yeah. Actually, it's true. Affliction also. Affliction is like Seed of Corruption based, right? Pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess a lot of the changes are more focused on like skills that are used in PvE rotations, typically speaking. Um, but I think it'll be. I think the demo tier is better than people think. They just need to try it, Implosion. A lot of people just refuse to try it. I tried to get Venruki to try it. He was like, it was like refuse. He was like complaining about demo damage. I'm like, there's like one simple fix. It's like you gotta you gotta play imps. Assassination is amplifying poison. Oh yeah. But the problem is, in some like setup type of comps, demo is going to feel weaker because like um, sometimes you don't want the imp gang bosses shooting like triple fireballs and stuff. But demo kind of stinks in setup comps anyway, so I think it's actually fine. So if that arms warrior was in last season's gear and still doing like he was doing respectable damage. Um, do you think he's sandbagging? He's like we're gonna get buffs for arms warrior. All I have to do is just wear last season's gear. Is that the way to go? I think it's pretty funny. All right. Is this queue gonna pop? There's been a lot of declines today. Very odd. Maybe people are like starting up their raids and stuff. Okay. I think I've gotten like a solo shuffle and like a blitz with the same warrior. Lil Pump. I've just noticed his name. Okay, let me reload my UI. I don't know if other people have to reload every lobby or not, but my Battleground enemies just won't load until I reload. Really weird. Okay, what have we got here? What kind of rogue is this? Outlaw? BM Hunter? BM Hunter's all over the place now. It's like the season of BM Hunters. Yeah, they have a BM too. Um, all right. Let me run kind of a more sitting based build because I assume I'll be sitting. And then I think I want reflect here. Do I want gateway mastery or do I want, yeah, gateway mastery. Okay. Okay. Assassination. Yeah, I don't even know what amplifying poison is. I think demo might feel a lot better this season in PvP or in Blitz. We'll see. One of the biggest problems with demo is the capture the flag maps. But I wonder if demo like might make up for it with damage now because damage is like way healthier in terms of the profile now. Guy's fast. Is that a resto? I mean Mistweaver? It is a red Mistweaver. Oh, why do I have Power Siphon? Oh, that's right. This is my base sitting build. Oh my gosh. Please help. Oh my gosh. I almost lost the base through sheer negligence. Sheer horrible negligence, but I think my pets did the job that I did not. I'll take it. They've dedicated a lot here to try and make this work. Dude, what is this cooldown on that sleep? That is nuts. Hit up the healer. This guy's dead. Well, he's a bear, so he's not dead, turns out. Alright, He is dead, actually. So let's take his corpse. Is this guy just staying here? Dude, is he actually going to take it? Dang it, I can't believe... Oh shoot, he's got a... Dude, I can't believe this Chi-Ji thing can't be CC'd. I don't know. What could I have done there? I needed to... The thing is, I can't dodge the sleep. I needed to not trinket the first round, but I don't even think that was an option. I think when he turned back to MT, somebody else needed to turn back too. On the healer. Beer. Alright. I think we actually come out ahead here. Okay, we really come out ahead now. And I have Trinket back, so I won't fall for that same trick. I need to get this buff in here. Did I get it? I did get it. It's invisible, but I did get it. Man, they devoted a lot of attention to this. Oh, it's this guy again. I'm just gonna drop a Fell Lord. Dude, this rogue is such a crybaby. Everyone's like, just be quiet. He's like crying constantly. Okay. He's a high rank. Oh yeah, I see Dooms a lot in these high rated lobbies. He's good. Like I have the trinket there. Oh my gosh, I still can't get to him in fast enough. I'm actually surprised I couldn't. Oh shoot. You're on Imp Lord. I just don't know why nobody is tracking where the Mistweaver is this whole time. Like every time the Mistweaver shows up here, there's nobody else following him. Okay, not all is lost. Not great, but not all is lost. Now, who wants to bet that the? Oh man, how did he? Did we have 3 people mid and he still gets the flag? You gotta be kidding me. Oh no. That's okay. That's okay. Have you felt the 20% healer reduction in Blitz? Yeah, for sure. I think it's pretty good. Or people are under geared. I don't know, but like people are dying for sure in situations where like normally people nobody would die. I think the only thing I could have done differently is I probably so first of all I shouldn't have power siphon. I feel like I don't know why I have it. Power siphon is 1 extra global to spin versus implosion, which is immediate. But also it's like I think I needed the trinket at the start, but I'm not totally sure to be honest. But also like but I think this is just kind of like one of those games where like you need people to track enemy healers because the Mistweaver he wasn't like stealth or anything. He just like walked right over, and we didn't have a healer match him. What did I drink it before? It was the Boomkin CC. So like I had to drink it, and then as soon as like sleep is off cooldown, I'm just like, the only other way is like if I could get my pet in the right angle or my pet didn't also get slept. But I had to keep my pet further away. Oh well, happens. It's funny because like the one person who could probably help the most with the peeling is the one person who was also crying the most. Like whoever that rogue is, he's like just like constantly crying. He's like, I have such a bad team. He's like an outlaw rogue. He can get there instantly, even from across the base or across the map. All right, that's the worst base to sit in. Yeah, I don't like how you can cap it. I like through line of sight. I don't think that's a good mechanic, but it's that's the way it is. It makes that base way more dynamic. I think like it's actually a good base to sit, because it means that a lot of people will be coming to try and take it from you. But it also means that you need to get more help generally. Like you can't defend a base 1v2 for very long. Okay, this build is actually wrong. This should be like this, and then this over here should be. All right, let's run this. Okay. All right, let me reload my UI. Hey there, Dookie. Are you in here too? My Battleground enemies is so buggy. There we go. I can see people now. Uh-oh. Are we out Pres-evokered? No, that's a Dev Evoker. These are both Dev Evokers. What is this? Balance Druid? Who are their healers? Oh, Resto Shaman. Okay. Alright, fair fight. Banks, you got Duelist? Nice. That's actually really good for week 1. Duelist is great. And I think they just fixed the crest thing, so you can actually start getting crests, like mythic crests and stuff, from doing PvP. I think the mythic crests start flowing once you get to Duelist. I think it's 21. Might be 2K. You haven't queued yet? Yeah, try some Assassin. I bet Assassin is feeling really good in Blitz right now. It's like you could probably take a base from anybody right now. Like you can either CC them in cap or you can just one-shot them in cap. So like nobody can. I think Assassin's probably got to be the strongest duelist right now. I mean, 1v1 class. You can display specs on BG? Yeah, you can, but I kind of don't like it because it's like words, you know? You have to read it. Hey, ghosty guy. B, how do you liking Demo and Blitz? I always like Demo and Blitz. The reason is like I like 2v2s and 3v3s. Just as a flag carrier, he is trying to just truck across the screen. I think the one change I would like to see in Blitz is like increased death timers. They should make these like team fights matter. Like if you get killed as a healer, it should be pretty punishing. So you have to like play a lot more thoughtful about where you position. But then I guess you don't have the element of like speed in Blitz. Just gotta try and like slow things down a bit. Nice, killed one guy. Oh, killed two guys. Stun the healer. Tyrant. Slow. Slow. Actually, no, let's kill it. Yeah, slow. Dude, I need to move my honor tab button. Okay, nice, we capped. I actually think that demo might be a lot better this season. Because like one of the problems with demo in Capture the Flags historically has been you lack mobility. But if you can force people to fight you because you actually have a threat of killing them, like you just get one interrupt on a heal and you can just wipe them out, right? Like I did that a couple times now. That's a huge difference. It's like if you can threaten to kill people as they cross, you can play like a midfield sort of play style. I could see this working pretty well. And then like demo's even stronger now on the base the node maps. It's already very good at that, one of the best, and now it's probably the best at node maps. Aside from like, I mean, excluding anything that's completely overtuned, like a rogue or something. Sorry, Matt. Hate to say it, but Assassin Rogue is definitely overtuned right now. I don't know how much that nerf is going to affect him. It may not affect him very much. Okay, what I should have done instead of getting the killing blow on that guy is I should have gone over there and slowed those guys down. That would have been smarter. Okay, so I'm technically on defense, but I'm kind of playing. I'm gonna try this like midfielding. I'm a midfielder, you know? Because where else? Oh, that's interesting. The priest is carrying. Isn't he holy? He is holy. The nerf is pretty solid. Oh yeah? You think it's demo's underrated in Blitz? So demo, I mean, I played a ton of demo in Blitz, and I think it's like very good at certain things and extremely bad at other things. And the things that it's bad at have been capture the flag. It's just too dependent on it's too immobile. Oh man, I got cycloned. That's no fun. Slow. Just slow these guys down. I think we get the cap. I think I die though. Take one for the team. 10 to 15% off multiple abilities that work together. I see. Yeah. I mean, Assassin was one-shotting people. It might still feel pretty good though after the nerf. I'm not sure. Depends on how big the nerf is. I hope they're not too heavy-handed with the nerfs. Like Holy Priest, it seems like they went a little heavy-handed with the nerf. I'm not sure that the nerf was properly scaled for them. It might be too strong of a nerf. We'll see. Shadow Priest has the same issue, but you solve it by being on defense. Yeah, but the thing is like being unable to mount up ever in a game as demo is like extremely frustrating. Shadow Priest, you just stop attacking and you'll be able to mount up, a few seconds later. With demo, you can never, like, now that I've summoned any imps and they're attacking stuff, unless everything I attack dies, I will not be able to mount up again for the rest of the game, essentially, which is kind of an insane flaw. So that there's no mounting up again. So even on defense, like I can kind of like help escort here, right? I can slow stuff down. Let's coil this guy, you know, apply exhaustions, and then I can't really catch up again to my dude, you know. Especially like if it's a Praz evoker, like I can't catch up on defense. It's very very frustrating. However, I think this season will be different. I actually think demo might be really really strong. Dookie, worst team you've been with? Yeah, I don't know. I think like I also think part of it is like everyone is getting used to the healing reduction. Like at the start of that game, your Resto Shaman tried to just truck it across the field, which I think in the past was totally doable because like healing was so strong, you could heal with like 3 DPS on you, no problem. But he died that time, and so that kind of sent your team fight completely south. Almesto, I'm almost convinced you to try demo instead of AF. Well, the beauty of it is you can try them both. They both use haste versatility gear. They're both super fun. Playstyle is very different. So if you find that you're better at like 2v2 and 3v3 type of fights, demo is going to feel really solid. It's like it's really fun. But AF is very strong. You know, it's like you can't go wrong with AF. You had the tide down, he said. Yeah, it's the healing nerf. I think people have to stop and fight more frequently now, which is good. It's good. Like I feel like a lot of people would just kind of ignore fights, and that was very strong way to play, very effective. Um, and I think that's not fun, you know. Oh, nice! I got a recipe in a bottle. Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, it's a Darkmoon Fair quest, isn't it? Oh no, it's one of these. Yeah, Darkmoon Fair quest. Never mind. It's kind of funny how you get like random Darkmoon Fair quests every now and then, even though like you know Darkmoon Fair doesn't start for another like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this season. I think it's demo. I think it's like all the changes are good for demo, and I think demo people are going to be surprised by how much damage demo is going to do in team fights too. Like usually on a team fight map, you're kind of sitting bases, but um, when you do get to participate in a team fight, I think you'll top a lot of damage meters. Solo shuffle. I actually kind of want like I need myth crests because I need to like get my gear caught up. I can't even get into M plus groups right now. It's really annoying. Hey, it's something. How's it going? Banksy, the weapon transmogs vendor looks sick this season. I got the weapons already. I don't know. They look okay. They're like purple, right? Hey, Almesto. Is 4 set worth it in PvP? Maybe just 2 set? So, luckily for you, Blizzard has changed the way that set pieces work in PvP. So, whenever you convert a piece, it'll retain the underlying stats. So, you can have haste versatility on all of your set pieces in PvP because you buy PvP gear from the vendor and then you convert it into Catalyst and it'll still be haste versatility, which is really good. So, that means you don't need to choose whether to use set pieces or not. You just always send 4 set on all your specs. So you will run 4 set. Um, you know, not everyone is going to care about it, but I think it's actually really good for demo in certain scenarios where you're running implosion. Personally, I run implosion 100% of the time. Um, but I think you can run power siphon if you prefer it. It's definitely very strong, especially in like arena. Uh, but implosion is going to feel better and better. Bard, you can tank some tens. Yeah, dude. I mean, if you still need M pluses, I would happily take you up on that offer. But if you don't need them and you're just kind of like you know, there's no pressure because I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. The main thing is like I wanted to do some of the raid, um, and I did it. I did the normal raid. It was kind of like pleasantly fun, surprising. I enjoyed it, and it sounds like the heroic raid is super hard. Like Liquid was struggling to kill the heroic end boss, which I thought is shocking because like usually the heroic raid can be cleared by like pugs in the first week, but definitely not this time. It's something. What do you think about the 2150 Mog weapon? So I thought it looks pretty good. They're like purple and drippy and stuff. I thought they're fine. I don't know. I'll go to the vendor later. We'll check it out. But I haven't changed to any of the stuff. Oh, I need to do my bags are a disaster. Hey, B deep, B dupe. Oh wait, first I need to get my build ready. Let's do this. Is this triple melee again? Oh no, that is a mage. But let me reload my UI. / reload. Okay. Quote for Forsen, you don't read patch notes. You had no idea about that. Yeah, it's free 4-set. Everyone's gonna run 4-set. It's pretty good for PvPers. Apparently PvEers don't like the change, but I think it's good. It's a good change because it was very frustrating as PvPers the fact that you had to choose between the tier set and not. Like it felt bad. Like last season as demo, we didn't run any tier pieces, and it just felt like you're kind of missing out on something, you know? I'm silenced. That's fine. Let's open with a coil here. Drop a Fellord here. Be the rogue. Oh shoot! Don't die. Shoot! I can't stop the shattering throw. It's okay. He has full health anyway. Dude, silence. Cool, cool. Low him. Fear the healer. What? Oh, there's an invisible tremor totem right there. Fear this guy. Fear this guy too. On the warrior. Coil this guy. Fear him again. It's a short one. That's okay. So I don't know what the cooldown is on Tremor, but I'm about to fear this dude. Oh, no I'm not. Silenced. Stunned. Cool. Oh, okay, I don't have to, he's now mind controlled. Let's fear this guy instead. Actually, I can't yet. Let's get a quick refear. Fear everything. Stun him. Because he dropped a spear, which usually means he's trying to do some damage. Coil. I'm sure this warrior is like loving this game. He's like Irma CC'd and slowed. And now he's dead. Alright, let's fear the healer, and then I think that's it. Oh wait. He's not it. It's not it. Should be it. It's not it, somehow. Okay, I got kicked. But I was casting in his face, so there's that. Unbelievable. I don't think there's a tremor. I didn't see it. I don't know how the fear broke so fast, though. Stun the healer. Dude, why is he so beefy? What is going on? Beer. Oh my gosh, die. This guy's been at 1 health for 2 hours. What an epic journey. I can't believe it was that close. Actually, I bet the mage had a third block available by then. It probably wasn't that close. The game is way too fast now. I actually think the game is... I think the pace of solo shuffle is actually okay. I haven't done a whole lot of threes, but I've heard that at the top end of play, where like everyone's pretty good at trading cooldowns, like threes is extremely slow, and I could see that being the case. But I feel like shuffle's okay. It doesn't feel that bad. It's a little fast. I mean, I was hoping that it would be fast, like slower, but it's about the same pace. I should probably say it's about the same pace as it was in previous seasons, which I thought it'd be slower, you know, because like they made this whole deal about like slowing down, giving people stamina and stuff, and it seems not to have happened at all. Dude, I thought he just silenced me twice already. That seems kind of crazy. Oh my gosh, this guy's... I'll trinket it just to make sure I don't die. I'm still gonna die, aren't I? Stun him? Bellord, I guess? Dude. I'm trying not to wall here, but maybe I'm greeting too hard. Dude, Assassin Rogue just does too much damage. Like, that makes no sense. That makes no sense. Alright, Assassin Rogue. Whatever. So they're doing a split strategy, which I think is actually very good. For them, and not for us. Oh, he pinged his mana. He said 77% mana. Good to know. Good to know, dude. Alright, here we go. Get a Tyrant out. Wait, how did my coil not land? Dispel the dude. Do that dude. I'm hitting the rogue. I don't care. I don't care if he's overpowered. Hit this. Actually, I'm hitting the warrior. I lied. Wait, I'm hitting the rogue. I don't know what I'm hitting. Oh, look at that. Right into the spear. That is some pro play. Stun this guy. Fear the dude. Come on, cloak. Cloak, 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 cloak. Okay, coil him. Oh, shoot, he's full health again somehow. Magically. That's a... I'm lucky he wasted his kidney. Fake the kick. My gosh. I have to stun this guy. He's just doing too much damage. But he's not popping anything. He's just like doing too much damage. I have a wall here. There's no choice. Oh shoot, we did everything. Alright, this is it. Dude, this rogue is so overpowered. Holy cow. Make a health zone. I might need it later. Oh, he interrupts. Right, let's make it again. See if he gouges me or something. I know. Here? Maybe we can get something going here. Dude, I needed to get precog there so badly. Tyrant? Hey, wait. Hey, he's dead. We win. Oh my god, we won the game. I guess he used all his cooldowns offensively. So he didn't really have anything left there. No vanishes or nothing, huh? That is some crazy nonsense. He popped everything, that's why he did damage? Oh yeah, that's true. I guess I should assume that if my health drops from 100 to 20% in like a second, he's probably popping something. but I can also just complain about it instead. I could do that. All right, I think I want reflect here, and yeah, I want reflect. It might help. Sometimes you reflect a ray of frost, you know, and that's just like insanely good. Not always. In fact, I can't remember the last time I reflected a ray of frost. It's been a long time. Oh my gosh, I wasted a global and I mean the shaman did a great job dropping the tremor immediately. But I wasted a global, otherwise I could have gotten the the healer. It's actually a kill. Bomb. Fear the healer. Bell Lord here. Okay, that was not a kill. Let's go back on the mage. Nice, got the precog. Maybe I can actually, this guy's behind a pillar with me. If he charges me, oh nice. That's a risky charge. Stun the healer as soon as he comes around the corner. There we go. Trinket, fear, fear, fear. Dang. Oh, how did he break the fear? Is there a tremor I just didn't see? It's unfortunate. Alright, back on the mage. Dude, I think I reflected that ray. Or did he steal it first? I don't know. Shoot, can't break that. Dispel that. Coil this. Fear this. Hey, she interrupted. That's okay. Am I attacking the shaman instead of the mage? Stun this guy. Actually, let's hit him. I'm gonna hit him. Nope, can't hit him. Nice. Baked kick. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know about this. Fear these guys. Oh, I like the grip. Oh no, I wasted the grip with that getting interrupted. Can I fear the dude? I fear the dude. I have to wall here. Oh no, he had ghosty form. Here we go, here we go. Fear the dude. It's a short one, but I think it's pretty important here. Stun the healer. Oh, I got interrupted. Boo. I should not have gotten interrupted. Sad times. Take the gate. Coil this guy. Done that. Tyrant. Top down view. Got him. Oh, that was some good play by the mage. Or by everybody. Everybody involved did great. That was actually so close. Down to the wire. Give me 1.5% more damage and, you know, maybe I win more easily. I don't know. You know, Arms Warrior does do a lot of damage. Let's check the damage done here. Well, okay, a lot of it was kind of pad damage on my pets, huh? I guess Arms getting a buff is it's actually not crazy. Not crazy. Okay. Oh, shoot, wrong side. Well, whatever. Got the fear on the healer. Stun the healer. Oh, polymorphed. Boo. That's okay. Oh, stunned too. Uh-oh. Ah, frozen. Okay, whatever. They're all done. Interrupted and charmed. Okay, well, in about 20 seconds, I'm going to get to play the game. Reflect the poly. Oh no, wasn't targeting me. Coil him. Fear the dude. He's fading. I'm going to fake the fear. He's going to death. Fear him now. Oh, interrupted. Sad times. I don't know. This feels kind of awkward. Support. Let's interrupt the ray. Oh my gosh. Fake the... That's death. Trinket fear. Refear. Can't. I should not have stunned that guy. I should just say let the rogue handle the stuns. Sad times. Oh, I interrupted his charge. That's pretty sweet. Foil him so I can get a nice sphere here. Ooh, there we go. That was a nice swap, but only an assassin rogue can perform that swap. I did no damage to the rogue warrior, and he just one-shot him. Pop. 2 seconds. Okay. Rogue Mage, this is going to be tough. I think Rogue Mage this is going to be super tough. Soul Rip here. I think they're going to try and kill the warrior. I think they'll go me initially, and then they're just going to like try and pop the warrior. And so I got Soul Rip to help him out. This guy's like WTF damage. Yeah, I think rogues and mages are eating well these days. Okay. Start on the mage. Let's call this guy right off the bat. Yeah, I don't shoot, I got interrupted. Sad times. I can't help. Can't help. Stun. Ah. Dude, Rogue Mage is so busted right now. Holy moly. That's okay. That's okay. What could I have done? I could have interrupted. I could have stunned earlier. I could have just trinketed. Silence, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, wow, indeed. Pinky's like, why am I playing with a Warlock in threes when I can play with a Rogue and a Mage and just one-shot everything? I have to not get interrupted because I need to make sure. Yeah, see, they're faking going on me, but they're gonna kill the warrior. Nice, got interrupted in shadow. We're fine. Fear the dude. Kill the tremor. Refear. It's a short one, but I need to get some pressure out. Oh, nice. They wasted 2 interrupts on me. I can still cast everything I want. I'm just gonna hit this guy a little. Shoot, I can't stop that ray. Oh my gosh, we lose already. Stun that guy. Refear this guy. Fake the kicks. Perfect play, if I may say so. Still gonna lose, but perfect play. Fear the dude. Fort. Get back on the mage. Interrupt shadow. I can cast. Nope. Got interrupted by 2 people. I have to stun this guy. I gotta heal. port the cap totem? I can't. Port's on cooldown. Sad times. Oh shoot. This guy's good with his tremors, huh? We don't like that. Dispel the poly. Coil this guy is a little slow. I was trying to like, figure out something I could use to stop the ray. Oh, this is we got a shot here. We got a shot. Interrupt the heal. Get him! Nice! We did it. Took him out. Oh, that was a tough one. I think the warrior did a good job surviving in those smoke bombs. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I am getting some myth crests. I wonder if I can craft something already. 77. I need 3 more and then I can craft a weapon or something. All right, I've missed a bunch of chats. Let me catch up. Should we just keep climbing? I think demo's pretty fun right now. I think it's gonna feel a little better on Tuesday, but I still think it's gonna get buffed more. I don't think demo is quite there yet. We'll see. Purple and troll themed weapons. You don't like them? I think they're okay. Yeah, Driftnik. I think the last season of War Within weapons are the best. That's what this guy's wearing. My Felguard has the two-hander sword from the Astral season. It was a great season. You were being facetious because that round lasted 45 minutes. Oh, dude, I can't detect sarcasm or facetiousness. It's not possible. Quote of Forsen. What do you think is the threshold for haste? I don't think there is a threshold. I mean, 40% is where I'd start thinking about getting something else. I'm just gonna stack haste versatility this season. I'm pretty sure, unless we get to 40. At 40, I'll be like, okay, maybe I should rethink. But there's not a whole lot of diminishing returns until 40. You like last season's weapons? I don't even remember what they look like. I almost never transmog to weapons. Pinky. Oh, Pinky, you're queuing with Matt and Pack. All right, fine. Hold on one second. Let's see, Korath. Do you have any XP with Demo Enhanced Healer? Wondering what your thoughts are from that comp. I don't know. I haven't really played a lot of anything with an Enhance. I think Enhance Warlock was actually pretty decent last season, generally with Affliction, but I could see it working with Demo too. I don't know. It just kind of comes down to like what the meta is. Demo historically has not been very good in threes. Because it's just like it doesn't really have any burst, and like threes is kind of all about lining up your burst. It's fine in threes, but it's not like super competitive. But I bet you can get Gladiator with that comp, no problem. Not no problem, but like with experience. The guy's name was Lord Farquaad. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I need to reload my UI. Freaking reload every time. BD, not super confident playing solo shuffle in your Afflock. It's nice to see how you deal with double melees and hard rounds. Yeah. It's you know, you just kind of like run around as much as you can, try and buy as much time as you can, and hope for the best. Hope your teammate carries the damage. Affliction is fun though. I'll play some Affliction in a bit. And it's getting a pretty hefty buff. Affliction's getting a hefty buff on Tuesday. I actually thought I thought Demo needed a bigger buff than Affliction, but you know, we'll take what we can get. We'll take what we can get. This is fine. This is fine. I want Call or Gateway Mastery. What are we looking at? I don't need Reflect. I need Impish. Okay. They want me grabbing the orb. I just don't think that makes a whole lot of sense. But I can grab the first one. Whatever. I think people underrate how useful Warlock can be in the center, but that's okay. You tried a lot of classes in PvP, but Demo Lock isn't one of them. Oh, it's super fun. It's very unique. I think the playstyle for Demo is very different. Maybe it's a little bit more like a Beast Mastery, I suppose, but uh, like those two classes are really kind of like unique in how they play. I guess they're literally not unique if they play similarly, but you get the idea. Like all the melee play very similar. Shoot. I actually think that I actually think somebody else should pick, but that's okay. Here we are. Reflect. Oh no, I don't have reflect. Oops. Oh my gosh, I can't even. You know, how am I alive? Normally I'm dead by this point in the match. I'd say this is a likely death for me soon. There we go. I was trying to get my port back up, but I survived a healthy 3 seconds longer than usual. uh, Dude, I like how our rogues are just refusing to pick the orbs. Cool, cool. I mean, here we are. Dang it. I guess I'm on orb duty. Nice, got away. For now. Super dead in a second here. Sniped. Doing some sniping from up here. Uh-oh. They found me. Dude. I'm just too squishy. Demo's the only chat spec in the game. So I think Demo is still going to be bad on this map. But I think it's like way better on the capture the flag maps now. I like how everyone's like, healer? I don't know. I don't think that's the issue. I mean, I think it's a lot of things. But that's only the tip of the iceberg, you know? It does feel like the healing is a little lackluster. But you know what? It happens. It happens sometimes. Bidu, if you realize, oh, if Holy wasn't so busted, the last round would have been real short. Oh yeah, Holy is really strong, but I don't know. I think it's busted, but it's not like crazy. You know, we are dying pretty fast. Like, I don't know that I actually got a heal before I died. I think they were there. Oh, whatever. Um, it happens. Yeah, I wonder if the holy nerfs are going to be too large though. Um, because I think holy is extremely good right now, and I like it when holy priests are pretty strong because first of all, my wife plays a holy priest, so in twos and threes I'm playing with a holy priest all the time. But partly it's also I think like reactive healing being strong is healthy. It's healthier than like when the only strong spec is like disc because you have to prevent damage because the meta is so fast. I feel like that's not fun, um, but we'll see. That was a pretty messy lobby. They should make a map like that, but reversed, where the orbs are in the center and the outer rings increase points. I actually think that the design of the map is pretty decent, but it shouldn't be two levels. I don't think there should be z-axis because that like strongly favors certain classes. Um, but I think there should be more points in the center to encourage fighting. So like I bet there's a lot of people who kind of like skated by in Blitz over the last few seasons without being really good at fighting, but they're just really good at running. And I think that's like fine. It's a fine strategy, but it shouldn't be the dominant strategy. And I think like there we were just getting owned in the fights, um, and I think that's healthier. It's healthier for people that have to fight rather than just like run around the entire time. At least I prefer that playstyle. So I think that, that means we got owned that game, but it'll go both ways. So, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But at least it was more about fighting as opposed to just like Rusted Druid grabbing it and just running around the entire lobby. Because it's already kind of like that. It's already extremely favorable to like outlaw pres evokers. They rogues. They can grab it and they just run around constantly for like 2 hours. And if they got more points on the perimeter, it'd even further encourage that. And nobody would even enter the center. So I think it'd be worse. But I think it would be better without z-axis probably. Every map benefits certain classes. Yeah, I think that's true. Everyone has their strengths and weaknesses. The problem is like Pres Evoker's too strong on a few maps, so they get free wins. I don't think anybody should have free wins. They should have like strengths and weaknesses. But other than that, I think the games. Yeah, rogues also they don't have weaknesses. Rogues' weakness is other rogues, or getting outnumbered by other rogues. What am I doing here? I don't remember why I came here to come fish. You know, oh, part of it I was trying to find. I think like I like the coiled isle. I think like the fishing environment is much more pleasant. Isn't this nice? Look at the colors of the sky. This is like dusk, I suppose. Wow, it's really pink and purple and yellow. Pretty nice. Now there's no like great water feature in this zone. There's no waterfall or anything, but it is pretty nice. This part is kind of toxic, I suppose, poisoned, but still kind of looks cool. Let's find a new great fishing spot. We can just hang out and fish while sitting in queues. Because fishing is like actually pretty lucrative right now. I think fishing in this zone gets you a lot of stuff that people need to get like toys and things and like the heavy collectors of the world. Oh, here's a nice little island. Comes with a little singing shell too. Hang out with the turtles and some wild boar that arrived on this island. Did he swim across? It's crazy. Oh, this is a nice view. Yeah, Tuesday's gonna be great. Man, we're gonna be so strong on Tuesday. I think we'll have to try Diabolist. We'll have to see if it's actually on par with Soul Harvester after the changes. I don't think it will be because I think it has too slow of a ramp. But it might be better in let's say you know you're going to be doing a bunch of team fighting, or you're at a spin node with a healer, and you know it's going to be a long fight. Diabolus might be better in that situation if it does more damage. It might do more damage. But in like solo shuffle, I find it hard to imagine that Diabolus will be good enough. I think this is my new island. I'm just gonna claim this island for my own. Right here in the southeast. Let me sell some stuff too.
I have many lucky doos you like.
I've had some BOP stuff or BOE. Bunch of fish. I can sell that. All right, let's auction all this stuff off. So those fish don't sell for much. Some of these glimmer lines sell pretty well. Not those, I guess. Oh, this is not. Oh, that's not even sellable. Oh wow, this sells for 10,000. Let's try like a undercut by a bit. Sell a slobbery tongue. It'd be kind of cool if you could do crafting out here too. They'll probably have a crafting table mount at some point, won't they? Need to sell the Alterac Swiss that's been in your bag since leveling. Do I have cheese in here? I think I sold it a long time ago. But maybe I bet some of my alts have like some leveling cheese. I do have a lot of random stuff in here. I think at some point I got to sit down and I don't even know what this is. Like, what is a void tainted remain? What is a vile essence? I have no idea. Essence of lumber. I actually don't know what that is either. This coin of ancestry. This is for like the lunar festival every year. So I've got a lot of random stuff in here.
Good fortune to our friends.
Got my waders on, fishing in the water. It's like fly fishing, you know? Cars, thank you for subbing. Oh, I appreciate that. 13 months now, huh? That's wild. Man, I think like it's surprising to me um how much of a good mood I feel like I'm in when I know that buffs are just around the corner. It's like on Tuesday I won't care at all, but like right now it feels pretty good. Seems like yesterday, cars. I know, right? I feel like I just started streaming, but it's been over a year now, year and a half. Crazy, almost a year and a half. For essence of lumbers for housing, you bring it to the lumberjack and you get stacks of lumber. Oh, yeah. I haven't really used any lumber because I know you use it to like craft stuff, but like I never found it really profitable to do any of that crafting, so I never really did it much. Driftnick, in TPC, one of your off tanks had full bags, couldn't get an item, but he had low level food from leveling years earlier. Yeah, I know. Isn't it funny how like this junk collects? Like, what is a flickering torch, and why is it soulbound? I don't know what that is. Trial of Style token. I haven't participated in Trial of Style in like 3 years. Darkmoon game tokens. I'm like, I actually got everything from the Darkmoon fairs. I don't even need this anymore, really. It's funny. Ethereal energy. Exchange for consumables and Slayer's Rise. See, like stuff like this. Like I'll never use that. Hmm. Lucky dues. It's kind of cool.
Are you on? I think I just DC'd from everything.
You did? Wait. Oh, did Pinky just disconnected? Is the stream still working? Let's see. I think my stream's still working okay. That's weird. We're on the same connection. Yeah, it's very weird. Cars, how's demos damage? I think it's pretty good. It needs a little bit of a buff, but we're getting like a very slight buff to Soul Harvester and a somewhat more meaningful buff to Diabolist on Tuesday. I don't know if it's enough, but our damage is when we're free casting, it's very good, and when we're not free casting, it's pretty abysmal. So that's kind of I think they need to kind of up the baseline a little bit, but when you're free casting, you actually can carry team fights and stuff. Yeah, like let's see how this team fight I bet I can do quite a lot of damage unless I'm sitting the cart or something. Or if a couple melee sit on me, I will have a bad time. Matt, your wife just abandoned us? Oh yeah. Pinky, try rebooting. I wonder if it's like
So history, everything.
I wonder if they're having the
So sad.
IP
Me
issue.
too.
Oh, you lost a game? Oh no, poor Pinky. Pinky's trying to get back online, Matt. I don't know.
I just lost the internet connection completely.
Yeah, it's probably I don't know. We're on the same Ethernet connection now, so it's wacky. But it might be like an IP issue or something. I feel like we had that with your computer a little while ago. Okay, Fell Lord, what are we facing? I think I get Reflect here, and then Gateway Mastery, and then Blitz, like this. Okay, I think we're good. Get stabilized. Yeah, I don't know. My internet's okay. I think, unless I think I'm fine. But yeah, Pinky's computer just disconnected for some reason. I don't know. I feel like so Pinky and I got computers from I can't even remember where, but somewhere that makes like gaming computers, and I feel like they're kind of lemons. They're not super reliable. Maybe it's time to upgrade. Oh, Pinky feels bad. That's okay. Just a slight deserter debuff. You're winning too. Yeah. Oh man.
This is the Deep Hall Ravine, where we harvest precious materials. Your task
Okay.
is to secure as many of them as
What are we looking at? What's our comp? What kind of rogue is that? Sub rogue? Maybe I should get the maybe I should turn on the spec description thing. The thing is, like, I don't like it when, like, because it also fattens all the bars by a lot. I think this guy needs a little help, so let's help him out a bit. I want to pump at the team fight, but got things to do. Okay, he's piecing out. I don't think he can kill the red. This guy's sub, right? There's no chance. No chance. He's dead. Alright. Drop a Fell Lord here. Teamfight doesn't seem to be going so hot, but I think we'll be okay now that I'm here. Somehow got a precog. Second Tyrant. Alright, should we focus this guy? Let's focus him. Somehow he's immune to stuns, okay. I have to spin. Let's fear the healer. He's trying to help out steal the cart. I think we're okay. Interrupt the healer. See if we can burst this guy down. Probably not. He was trying to fear me, so I had to port it. I'm probably one of the best classes for spinning the mid, so... Oh, that's not good. Oh, our ret was dead. How did he die? Shoot. Like, the rogue is here spinning, and I think that's a big mistake. That's pretty bad. Well, we are getting completely stomped here. Yeah, I feel like our Resto Druid is really bad. I kind of need to look at the healing chart. Something is, I feel like there's like, must be like really different builds or something. I don't know. I see such huge variance between like healers. Oh, he actually gave up. Yeah, actually our healer gave up, so there's no point. But like, I feel like I see different healers do way more healing than other healers, and like other ones do way less. I'm doing competitive healing with our healers, you know? That seems kind of insane. Damage, I mean, we were getting kind of wrecked, but that's because we were getting killed. I also had to peel out, so my damage looks lower. But I think actually, I think demo's probably pretty good on this map at this point. And I bet on Tuesday will be even better. Actually, Tuesday, this is the kind of map where you could play Diabolist. I think that would be actually viable because you can do a ton of you don't have to ramp up, you know, super fast. do a ton of damage, sustain damage, and it's all good, you know? And plus the shorter howl cooldown is pretty nice too. I like how every game of Blitz so far has been extremely one-sided. Either I won in a landslide or we lost in a landslide. Like not a single close game, which is kind of funny. Should I try some different specs? Let's try some Destro and AF. AF, let's save AF for Tuesday. I feel like AF is gonna pump on Tuesday because the changes are insane. Not insane like crazy, but insane like good. I think that's gonna be. I think agony buff is gonna be huge. Backlash damage won't matter too much because I feel like people don't really spam dispel UA in Blitz. I think that some of these changes should have extended to PvP. I actually think like I think this one should have extended to PvP. I think unstable affliction should have it should do more damage on the baseline damage too. But between this and the agony buff, I think that's like a fairly sizable bump. What class is going to be good next week? Only Lock? No, I don't even think Lock is like it's not like S tier. I think the top classes are still going to be um well, I mean, I guess it depends on how big the nerfs are. Like how big is this nerf for fire? Because right now fire mage is insanely strong. Insanely strong. Um I don't know if this brings them in line or if this is like kind of a slight tap. I don't know. And rogues, like all the rogue specs are extremely good. Assassin especially. This is probably this might be enough. I don't know. We'll see. Warlock might be pretty strong though. I think affliction might be pretty strong. Destro is like we'll see. I don't know. People always overrate how strong Warlock is because I feel like Warlock is a little bit flashier than other classes or something. I don't know what it is. Ret received buffs? I hope not. Ret is super, super good right now. I think they're getting little nerfs. Yeah, slight nerf in durability, um, which is good because they're just impossible to kill. Yeah, I don't know if Templar is just like nobody plays Templar or what. I don't know how much of an impact this has. But this will help. They're quite durable. But they did get a little bit of a damage buff here. Um, I don't know what this means though. I don't know if that's a lot or a little, but Ret's damage is already pretty decent. Quota Forcing, when it comes to Lock, you think people confuse annoying with OP. Yeah. Yeah, Warlock is I think one of the things that makes Warlock kind of interesting and challenging and annoying and whatever is that like if they're free casting, they are one of the strongest classes in the game because they have spammable CC, like crazy damage, uh, tons of like cleave if they're Destro or affliction. I don't know. They're just a really strong class when they're left alone. So everyone needs to go on warlocks, and so they only because that's the main counter to it. It's like you can't let them free cast, and then when that happens, it becomes like this. It's sort of like it's very annoying for warlocks because they get targeted in every single lobby, every single game, and it feels like they're not doing enough damage. But if they buff their damage too much, then like the warlocks who are good and able to kind of get away, they completely dominate because then they can do crazy amounts more damage than everyone else. So it's kind of this weird balancing issue, I think. It's hard to balance. Ret needs a complete rework. Yeah, I don't know what they need. I think forbearance is just too short of a cooldown in PvP. Like it should be punishing. Like if you use lay on hands improperly, it should be really punishing, but it's not actually that punishing because it's like you can pretty quickly follow it up with a bob or something. So, you heard Wither's bugged somehow for AF, like it stacks. It was bugged for like 1 day. They fixed it really fast. So it was like basically stacking a lot faster than it was expiring, um, which meant that you were proccing Black and Soul more than you should. But it wasn't like a crazy bug. It wasn't like you're like one-shotting people or anything like that. People were making a big deal about it. It's it was like a definitely bugged, but there was other bugs that were like causing it to do less damage than it was supposed to. So they fixed those as well. So they went through and fixed like a bunch of bugs associated with Wither. On balance, I think it's a little worse than it was at this very start of the season, but we're getting more buffs to compensate. But it's already fixed now. Remove lay and bop and add more damage. Yeah, I don't know. Red has been like this kind of problem for a long time. Ret single-handedly slows down the meta, right? So like just by being very popular and being in every lobby, uh, and having so many defensive cooldowns for themselves and their teammates, they make every game feel like it lasts forever when they're in the game. And when they're not in the game feels super fast, you know? So it's kind of this weird thing. Uh, and I think it's kind of annoying. It's the best way to put it. If you play Ret, your impression of the game is probably that it's like very slow paced. And if you don't play Ret, you probably think that the game is actually pretty fast, except when there is a Ret in your game. Yeah, I think Tuesday, maybe the first thing we'll test is Diabolus demo in Blitz. I could see it being pretty good. I suspect it's going to feel pretty bad in Shuffle, but it's getting a hefty bump. Oh, I got some treasures. Those are really rare. I feel like I fish a lot and I almost never get those treasures to spawn. Is there anything I need to do before the reset? Because I think I've done. So I've done the full normal raid. I've done a couple heroic bosses. I mean, it'd be kind of nice to get 4 heroic bosses done, so then I could get 2 mythic options on the Great Vault. But even just 1 is okay. Actually, you know what I should do is I should see what the possible loot is because I killed Nixali. Let's see the mythic Nixali. So there's a mythic dagger. It's pretty good. Back piece. I don't want that, but I guess that'd be fine. I mean, it's still fine. Legs. Feet. They're all crit mastery. Why are they all crit mastery and some of them are crit versatility? It's pretty bad. And then I killed the Lost Explorers. Dude, Lost Explorers were so easy on heroic. It was insane. Oh, I could get a shoulder item. It's too bad I already bought a shoulder. What's this? Mythic head. Also pretty good. Crit haste. That's good. I think this is a good trinket, Gevos. You have a chance to pull an artifact out, giving you some buffs. Okay, cool. So I could probably kill sentinels. That'd be hand. That'd be good. I should probably try and kill the entombed sentinels. That would probably be worth it. Because if I get it on heroic even, that would be my 4-piece, and then I could start getting catalyst charges. Hey, Fist of Fury, what pieces are you buying this week with Conquest? I think probably the best thing to buy are shoulders and chest. I think you can afford both shoulders and chest, or yeah, I would get shoulders and chest, and then you can basically use your 9 heraldries to craft back, bracers, and a ring or something, and that'd be a pretty good set. Vanguard, how does Big Mex have 4 tier set PvP? Really? I don't think that's possible. He must have some PvE pieces. Hey Denzi, hello. Is it possible? All right, let's look up his character. I don't think it's possible. Is he in Ravencrest? This guy? He's the bug. I mean, that sort of bug can get you banned if you're doing something really fishy here. I don't think this is a PvP. So his helm looks like it's from PvE. Right? Wait. I'm not sure. What item level are... No, actually they could be PvP. No, this one here, this is 289. This can't be. This must be PvE. This one here is 289. I don't think you can get a 289 PvP chest. And this one is 289. I think he got 2 pieces from the normal raid. Oh wait, normal drops champion. I think he got 2 pieces from LFR. No, you can't get the chest from LFR. I don't know where 289 is from. 289 must be is lower than champion. Oh, he exploited to get more tier. So the thing is, like, I already have 3 tier pieces, and if I got lucky in PvE, I would have gotten. If I got another tier drop from PvE, then I'd start getting catalyst charges, and you can start using it to convert other gear. I think some of these pieces are definitely PvE, if not all of them. These two, like I think helm and shoulders. Maybe he went helm and shoulders at the start, and these both seem to be champion level gear, which could be PvP gear. So he might have purchased those with PvP vendor. That's about all his conquest points. Crafted the belt and something else. I don't know. I feel like he has leftover. Oh, wait. How did he craft the belt and the legs? Because legs cost. How many? Wouldn't that take like 6 plus 4, or is it 5 and 4? Maybe you can do legs and belt. Yeah. Okay. So I don't think I see anything fishy here. I think he's wearing 2 pieces of PvE gear. These are not scaling to full 344. They're probably, so he's probably taking an item level hit in PvP, but it's probably super worth it. Denzi, so you can get a new purple fishing pole and enchant it with the lion. I think so. I don't have the new fishing pole yet though, because you need to have max reputation. I've been working on my reputation with Captain Taka though. I'm almost there. I think I need another week though, because you can only get so much per day. I mean, maybe there are ways to get reputation faster, I don't know if anybody has the purple fishing rod already, though. I feel like I've been pretty on top of that. But you can, like, when you fish, you can spawn a dude, and you kill him, and he'll give you, like, a little bit of reputation, too. So you could hardcore farm this reputation. Bale whale hunter had a bug. I don't know. Does he do PvE? I guess we can check. Okay. There's 0 chance he could have gotten 4 set without having done some of the raid. And he hasn't done any of the raid. He's only done LFR. Yeah, I don't think that's possible. That is weird. He'd have to have done at least some of the normal raid to have had a chance. He must have had. Okay, well, what's possible is he got a Great Vault tier piece. He got hands from the LFR, so he probably got chests from the vault, hands from LFR. You get 1 charge, and then you get at 1600 you get another charge. So that's actually possible. Even just from as long as he got the hands from LFR, which is possible because the hands drop from the first 2 bosses. But I don't know. That's like that requires extreme luck, you know. It's pretty insane. 289 is bloody token gear conversion. I guess it's possible. I don't know. Both these pieces have versatility, so it seems like it could be from that. Vanguard is 2 set from the Conquest vendor and 2 from vendor next to the honor vendor. Oh, bloody token. I see. In that case, I don't know. I don't know how he did that because I would have assumed at least the hands are from LFR. It doesn't say what quality these are, like what upgrade track these are. The Walkman. Oh yeah, this song is awesome. I love the song. Fist of Fury. Question: use your link for BBF, and some reason you see a bunch of little floating healing numbers. Little floating healing numbers. I'm not sure. You know, maybe I should re-export. Also, there's been a lot of add-on changes, so let me try re-exporting and see if that fixes it. So let me export this and put this in my Discord, okay? Maybe you can try re-importing and see if that works. I don't know. Let me just update it now. Delete this message. Better Blizz frame. Okay, I just updated it. And let me update the Better Blizz plates too. Better Blizz plates. Okay, I just updated them in Discord. Try those. Destro seems trash. I don't know about trash. I actually think it's pretty good. But I don't think it's like dominant. You know, I think there's a reason why it's getting a little bit of a buff on Tuesday. Actually, pretty meaningful buff. But it's not, you know, it's not terrible. Um, Gateway Mastery, I've got it. Let me reload my UI. Can't see anything. Are these 2 ferals? Oh, balance, feral, affliction. Okay. Dude, everyone's playing Prees these days. Yeah, I wonder if there might have been a bug with hunters. I kind of vaguely remember hearing about it, but I don't know. I didn't look into it. Like maybe some people got catalyst charges before they're supposed to. It's pretty OP to get 4-set very quickly, because like there's a fair bit of power loaded into 4-set right now. But without doing any normal or heroic raid to get the 4-set already is like that requires insane luck or a bug. Yeah. Probably won't get punished. I mean, it depends on whether it was a bug or he was exploiting or something. I seriously doubt someone like Big Mex would exploit. I feel like he's like a pretty upstanding citizen in the PvP community. Unlike a lot of people. There's a lot of people who I wouldn't put it past to do some exploiting. It's a bug? Yeah. Then it just is what it is. He's got a little bit of player power first week. Shoot, I shouldn't have sent my Soulfire there. Interrupt that. This guy's dead. Yeah, Fury Warrior damage is nuts, but I think Destra's actually not bad. Does the enemy team... You know, the enemy team doesn't have a Lust. I was like, why did that feel so easy? They just don't have Lust. Double coil. Oh shoot, I missed it. Oh my gosh. What? Can't hop over that thing? Okay, well, I gotta say, their druid went to go grab the flag. Our druid did 0 damage in the team fight. Feels like unfortunate. Okay, hopefully our druid kind of like helps out here, but we got the flag now. First cap isn't super important, it's okay. Health stone just to get the kill. It's amazing how many games you can solo carry. If you're a stealth class at lower ratings in Blitz on capture the flag maps, if you simply run the flag at the start of the game to your flag carrier, you can win. Or if like the enemy team is like has no way of locking you down. We actually did. We have a DK. I mean, we had a way of logging him down, but we just did not. But like, then you can just freely win a bunch of games that way. Shoot, I missed my kick. Hit up the healer, try and get this guy down. Nice, killed their main DPS. I kill this guy too, I guess? I don't know. All right, we capped the first flag. Nice. I did my job. Kill their one major DPSer, which is their Fury Warrior, who's like doing absolutely crazy damage. Yeah, see, the first cap doesn't matter too much. Now the second cap is kind of interesting. You know, I mean the third cap. So we now have priority. Like if we win it, we win if it's a tie. However, if we cap again, we don't really increase our chance of winning by much. So like this is where kind of like if they give some thought to like just holding the flag as long as possible. But we'll see. I think our team fight is much stronger than theirs. All we have to do is not let them fast cap on us, you know? Focus fire their main DPS, get him down. They have no DPS. I think I go offense here. Actually, no, I don't. What am I doing? I'll just play safe. Slow down this guy. He's a dragon. Look at that. I like how we're just we're not doing any kiting here. Just situate right on the thing. All right. I guess I go offense. We have too many defense. But it's too late for me to go on offense now, right? Yeah, it's too late for me to go. This guy's here. This guy does a ton of damage. I gotta kill him. Drop an Infernal here. Oh my gosh. That was so hectic. Everyone is just, like, everyone knew that Priest was about to die, so we're all just, like, spamming trying to pick up the flag. So I'm trying to kill this Druid now. I want to switch my priority to Druid because he's the fastest. He can fast cap on us if we're not careful, and probably will. Slow these guys down. Ooh. Stomp? I don't know. This one's definitely not a stomp. This is a very close game. Our flag carrier died, but we managed to pick it up before they could cap. Then we killed their flag carrier, and then we capped. And then our flag carrier died instantly after. Very, very, very close. Okay, so we're here already. We're in good shape. This is their main DPS. Focus fire him. Fear their healer. He's dead. All right, that's actually very good for us. Shoot, we all got feared. Just keep fearing. This is really bad. They had a huge offense. Not good. Looked like a stomp after 2 minutes. Yeah, that's just because, like, oh yes. Oh, that's a close one. Okay, that's huge. So this guy should hold it as long as possible. The reason is he's got 7 stacks. and we want to maintain stacks. That makes it super hard for the enemy team to get the flag and cross the map. Let's pull this guy, blast him. They went full offense there, and it almost worked. Oh, I think we win here. Okay. Yeah, even though the score is 3-1, each of these caps was extremely close. Like, our flag carriers were dying at the same time. Pretty insane. All right. Not too shabby. What MMR was that? I don't know what my MMR is on Destro. 2K? I wonder if I should go for rank 1 in Destro this season. I haven't done it. But I haven't really played a lot of Destro. I feel like I could play it pretty well. If I like set my mind to it, you know? Huh. Some sort of chest here, but I don't see it. There must be a cave here somewhere. Easy? I don't know about easy. I feel like oh, it's on the bridge. Wow. That's unexpected. You have the skill to do it? I think I probably do, but you know, it's part of it is like I gotta get better at handling a couple of the node maps. Where like as Destro on the node map, sometimes you have to play a little differently than you would as app or demo. So probably a little bit of practice required, but I bet I could figure it out. But I don't know. Every time I do the rank 1 grind in Blitz, it's super fun, but you have to stay up all night for like several nights at the end of the season. It's extremely stressful, uh, extremely hard on the body and soul to stay up super late. It's like, it's actually like, I really shouldn't do it again. I feel like I've gotten, I've gotten it like 4 or 5 times now. That's enough. Fail whale. You miss War Within Destro. Feels bad without Ritual Ruin. Ritual Ruin was so much fun. I really miss that too. I think Destro is largely the same in terms of playstyle, except that instead of Ritual of Ruin, we have damage loaded into Soulfire, which in many ways is easier to play around because you don't have to like manage your Ritual of Ruin stacks. You just cast Soulfire whenever you have Havoc up, but it's not as fun, right? When you get the fast cast Chaos Bolts, it's super fun. So I do miss that too. Vanguard happens to you this season. Wasted your rank 1 in last night. Oh, yeah, dude, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, like I also like it's also stressful sometimes because like I had like connection issues at the end of last season, so I was like kept disconnecting out of lobbies and losing 150 points. That was a real pain in the butt. But it's also kind of part of the fun. It's part of the excitement of like trying to get the title right at the end of the season. Got one shot, sort of like to try. Fail well feels way worse. Yeah, Soulfire does not feel as satisfying as Ritual Ruin. I totally agree. Dosing, are you liking AF or Destro more? I think AF feels a lot better right now. It's getting a little bit of buff on Tuesday, which I think will make it feel probably a lot better, especially in Blitz. In like Arena, I don't think the Agony buff will matter and the Pet buff won't matter too much, but it's a buff. I'll take it. All right, so this is all triple range. I'm playing this. Let's get that. What's this? Fire Mage? Dude, Fire Mages are insane right now. They like one shot you. What is Pinky's talking some talking smack here. All right. Got a 3 lobby win trade. Oh, dude, the win trading. Yeah, I think I was lucky. I don't think I encountered a lot of win trading. Or I didn't even notice it. I've encountered it before, but not last season very much. Everyone was accusing me of win trading because I kept disconnecting, which is very annoying. But it was just AT&T being really annoying. All right, I should probably pay attention. Let's see. That guy's sacked. Let's go on this guy. Spell the trap. I'm gonna trinket that. Dude, that tree with the branches that hang right down there, so annoying. Everyone's taking a ton of damage. We are too. Got him. Blew him up. You got a -150? Dude, that's so brutal. So I got -150 several times in the last week of the season. I had to just... that's actually part of why I had to stay up so late so many nights. I just had to like grind it all back. Because it takes like 20 games to get your rating back in Blitz, and it just takes forever. Ghosty guy, you had secondhand anxiety when you were DCing on the last day? Dude, I know. It was so frustrating. Oh my gosh. I feel bad, but you know, I did literally everything I humanly could to try and like fix the connection issues. I think it just something was really wacky with like the internet connections to like Blizzard servers or something weird, you know? Kill the Psyfiend. Dispel this dude. Fear him. Drop a Fellord and don't even stun anything. Stun this guy. I don't see a tremor, but there might be one somewhere. Oh shoot, I dispelled the trap, but he got feared right after. And mind control, shoot. Stun him. Kill the tremor. Fear everything. Done the hunter a little low during combust. Maybe we have a shot. Dispel the trap. Can't. Oh, I got something else. No. Boo. Dang, that felt super hard. Do I have a macro to dispel healer? I do not. I click them and then I press my Singe magic button. I probably should get a macro set up for that, but whatever. I'm you know, it is what it is. Shadow Priests are getting a big buff. I wonder if they're going to be pretty strong. It already feels like they're not bad. Reflecting Pyro. Kite him. He's so intent on blasting me. He's like targeting me through the column. Stun him. I think we weathered the storm. the first pyro. Or what do you call it? Combust. That's what it's called. Oh my gosh, couldn't fear the dude. I guess I got the fear anyway. I don't know what the what is the cooldown on combust? Is it 1 minute or is it shorter? I don't even know what it is. Spell the healer. There's Pyroblast. Fear him. I'm gonna re-fear him after he gets dispelled. Stun him. Basically, you need to reduce the number of Pyroblasts you can spell, cast as much as possible. Oh, there's Combust, or what do you call it? Cauterize. And block. Humongous. Coil this guy so he can't catch up in heals. Ah, shoot. Got interrupted. Sad times. Let's interrupt that. Reflect. Blast. I'm like just outside the ring. I can't even like step foot. Die! There we go. That felt like that felt pretty good. It just came down to like whether we were able to get enough control on the mage during combustion. I should probably get a macro to like dispel party 1 or something like that, and always so like then I basically 99.9% of the time when I'm using imp dispel, I'm using it on my healer. So there probably is a way to do it that's like doesn't require me to lose my target. Cause sometimes that costs me a global, you know. Usually not, but sometimes it does. Oh, I was trying to stand on top of the healer. He got gripped over there though. Actually good. Coil this guy. Stun him. Wait, where's my pet? Stun him. Fear him. Re-fear him. And his combustion's gone. Alright. Oh, he trinketed. I couldn't even dispel him fast enough. I feel this guy's super far from his healer. Dispel the trap. Spam fear the mage. I can't. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. It's okay. Everyone's line of sighting him. That's huge. Fear shaman. Proxys Cauterize and Ice Block. Humongous. Let's interrupt the poly. Let's fear the True Shot aura. I have a lot of damage here, so I can probably pivot to whatever I want. You're the healer. Stun the healer out of that, and I think it's kill. There we go. All right. With the frame sword add-on, you can do it. Yeah. It'd be trivial, huh? I should definitely do that. But here I am, clicking like an old man. It works okay. It also gives me some flexibility to dispel other stuff, because I occasionally dispel myself, like out of a root or something, you know. But usually I'm using it on a healer. Frame sword healer. I think I have frame sword add-on. I don't even know why. I don't have any macros that depend on party whatever placement. I definitely want to go on the mage, but he's probably playing super defensive here because the hunter is a mage killer. That was very sloppy, but beautiful. It's so frustrating when I get interrupted and I don't have any cores or anything. You're the dudes. Wait, is there a tremor? I missed it. I don't see it. Maybe he trinketed. Actually, he did trinket. Fear him. Coil this guy. Stun the healer. We're gonna force something here. Maybe. Oh, he saved his that's actually really big. Good for him. He saved his cauterize this time. Last couple of rounds he's been using both block and cauterize together. So this time he's got it one more out. Although I think we're about to proc it. He's dead. Okay. Flash cast at frame sword healer. Replace none with healer? Huh? That sounds very interesting. I don't know about those commands. That's very, very odd. I'm not really that good at making macros. That's pretty cool though. I'll save that. Slash cast at healer cleanse spirit. Actually, maybe I don't have frame sword on. Healer is definitely not in the top position. Weird. Mage is not having fun. Yeah, I mean, I think hunters are kind of like purpose built to mess with mages, but I also think that we're doing a pretty good job of slowing down his damage during combustion windows. So he's like look at how little pyros he's getting. He got almost none there, and now he's back to like being useless. Because like fire rage is pretty useless outside of combust windows, but extremely deadly during combust. Is that lay? I can dispel myself there. Hard casting pyro. Is he, what? No way. All right, whatever. It happens. Poor guy. I thought we were totally fine there. We had every cooldown on the planet, but I think because sometimes whenever we have like all the cooldowns available, nobody presses, and then it's just like it just goes south really fast. Oh, look at that, number one. All right, so I've got the number one slot on demo, no problem, easy peasy. Number one. All right, let's do Destra then. Let's get everything to number one, and then we'll make our guides. They have something that buffs a hard casted pyro. You know, I didn't know that. I thought they just got instant cast pyros during combust, but I don't know anything about Fire Mage. I've never played one. At least not in a long, long time. Did I miss the curse surge? Let's see. What time is the curse surge? Is that 10 p.m.? I probably missed it. I'll fly up there, but I probably missed it. Usually it happens pretty quickly. Number one? Yeah, not too shabby. I mean, part of it's just like, it's just the start of the season. A lot of people are prioritizing PvE the first week of the season. But, you know, like, I'd be surprised if there are that many people who are, like, even, like, elite, right? Yeah, I'm probably the only elite demo luck right now. But that's just because a lot of people haven't been pushing. There's a lot of very good demo lucks who just play at the end of the season. But I do like the changes for demo this season. I think they're largely favorable to my playstyle, which is more like a fighting playstyle. Try and win through damage. Oh, it's still going. All right, nice. Destroy the eggs. Yeah, I will do that. Oh no, I'm getting ganked, dude. I don't think I'm. Wait, I've got a friend here. Double coil. I don't have a pet though. Oh shoot. Whatever. I don't need a pet. I do kind of need a pet. Let's get a pet. Actually, I'm probably sack spec right now. What is this? I actually have to kill these guys. They probably hit pretty hard. Oh, he died very fast. Dang it, these guys actually, I think they have PvP gear, so, or something. They're not squishy. They're not particularly good, but they are definitely not undergeared. You're the healer? I might be able to get this though. Nice, killed one. It's a little bit of world PvP. I don't actually do world PvP that often. Usually I'm underprepared for world PvP because I'm like popping out of a queue and I get ganked by a healer. Oh look, he's back. Nice. First, let me loot this stuff. You know, I was just thinking. I wonder if you could play pet sack more frequently now. Hear the dudes? This guy just spams Dispel though. It's kind of impossible. Maybe I have to kill his friend. Oh, nice. I did a huge burst combo there. Ha! Totally outplayed. I don't even have a healer here. Shadow Priest. Oh, shoot. That guy just wasted so much of our time. Now I'm not going to be able to get uh, the curse boss done. That's really annoying. Oh well. Need to kill some more eggs. It's got to be a little embarrassing when you like try and fire up some world PvP and you've got a healer warrior combo and you just lose to a, to a bunch of just like ungrouped DPSers. All right, let's do it. We've got a Deepwind Gorge game. Reload my UI. I'm pretty sure I'm Destro here. We'll see. Yeah, I'm Destro. Okay. All right. I want to go something more like no, not that. Uh, like this. Hmm? Oh yeah, yes please, Pinky. All right, they want me mid. All right, I'll go mid. I think I need to set up some builds here. I don't really have a proper build here for this. Thank you, Pinky. If I put this over here, something like that is okay. I probably want a Fell Hunter. So there's two approaches in something like a situation like this. You can go. Hold on, I have to open a beer too. There's so much I have to do in the start of the match. Okay. I'm probably going to be facing the Warlock mid, and I think this Warlock likes to play Shadow Rift. Very good Warlock. But I kind of want to see if Shadow Rift is no longer the move now, because the 20% heal reduction means I might be able to just blow people up, you know? Oh, wait. Warrior's going mid? Okay, never mind. If Warrior's going mid, then I should go somewhere else. Oh, I thought the Warrior said to go, for me to go mid, but I'll just go over here and see what happens. I should have run Succubus then instead. Oh well. Force him to come out. There we go. Alright. I'm just going to hard cast Succubus. Force him to fight me. Oh wait, I don't have Howl of Terror? Oh my gosh, it's a huge mistake. I should have Howl of Terror. Where's he going? He's going farm, I guess. Oh, we've got a healer combo there. Wait, where'd the rogue go? He didn't even contest. Okay, I don't know what's happening, but this is one of those weirdly one-sided games. I don't know. Nobody knows what's happening here. I feel like the rogue just pieced out of here. And we took every base, and the warriors doing a good job spinning mid. All right, we're good. Denzi, somehow demo when played by you looks unstoppable. Thousands of games, man. Just thousands and thousands of games, and you can be there too. It's definitely not. I mean, like I definitely have a lot of lobbies where I just go like 1-1-5-0-6. You know, it just there's a lot of sometimes the matchup just has to be just right. You know. Also, my playstyle is kind of weird. I feel like I'm like good against stuff that a lot of like I'm good against melee, and I'm not so good against like the heavy range lobbies. I find that a lot of my damage just gets like line of sighted and stuff, and so I don't know. Demo is kind of a weird mixed bag. Yeah, dude, what is with today's lobbies? Every game has been so one-sided, win or lose. Is that game? I think that's game. So ridiculous. All right, whatever, I'll take it. Just kind of wacky. And this is like those are the sorts of games where people start accusing each other of like win trading, but it's like clearly not a win trade lobby. It's just like everything went everything went south that could go south for the enemy team. It's like it just happens sometimes. It's just kind of unusual to have so many one-sided lobbies today. Can you imagine how epic, like in real life, if you encounter a ruins like this with a massive bridge across water and it looks like thousands of years old? Sometimes I kind of like you kind of get it gets lost on the you know lost on you like because this is like we've seen this sort of design, this architecture so many times in WoW now, but like it's kind of cool conceptually. Uh-oh, am I having a load bug? Oh, there we go. Ah, reload my UI every single time. So what spec is this guy? He is affliction. Actually, should I turn on the spec thing? Enemies. No, general. Text. No, modules. Spec. Hmm. I remember disabling it, but I don't remember like where I disabled it. Spec name. Here we go. Enabled. I need to reload. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, that's right. It's like super janky. Look at how it's like aligned. It's like the alignment is all off. I gotta fix that. Whatever. Okay. What am I doing? I think you can basically run this build in all situations. Except this point, I'm gonna put that there. I think that'll be better. Okay. I could run a. I want to try a Cataclysm-based build with Lake of Fire, but I haven't really built out that build yet. I have to test it some. Uh-oh. How is that possible? How is that possible? Like, physically possible? We're gonna lose this game in record speed. Oh, I keep forgetting to change my Shadow Fury. Oh well, Shadow Fury's not the worst. Interrupt the healer. Like, we had a rough start, but you know what? We are outplaying them pretty hard in the team fight. Why would somebody place a gateway right there? That's so freaking annoying. So if you're a Warlock, never put your gateway right next to a flag that you need to cap. Because, like, it'll cause people to accidentally click your gateway instead of instead of the flag, which is very troll. All right, well, we lost this game through sheer negligence on our end. We weren't CC'd. There was no ice wall. There's no reason for us to lose the flag. But what I didn't realize is we don't have anybody. I mean, all of us failed. We didn't have any melee to spin the node or the hunter. Palm doing its thing. Palm, like prayer mending. Yeah, prayer mending's pretty nuts in a fight like this, huh? But it feels like we can't. Like, we can kill people a little bit, but like it's a little better than it was, but it's still pretty slow. It's actually good. All right, well, I guess we lose this game. Oh, actually, is that the worst? Oh, yeah, it is the worst. Well, that is game, because we have to take 3 bases at this point. It's kind of funny. Like they really didn't do anything special. There's no ice wall. There was nothing. They just ran up and clicked it. One thing I found tough with demo Odestro is like I think I probably need to take Fire and Brimstone, because like Destro is actually pretty bad at spinning nodes like that in a big messy team fight. Affliction is actually really good at it because you just cast Seed of Corruption, it'll blow up and spin the entire node. Destro's not so good at that, but still shouldn't have gotten capped on there. But the thing is, like, I think the warrior targeted me at the start, so like he like targeted me, stunned me. I probably could have trinketed and then infernal right away. I don't even know what I did. Infernal would have spun pretty well. But we had like Shadow Priest and Affliction Lock free casting there, so shouldn't have happened. Oh well. Things happen. Oh yeah, let me fix this spec. I think Shadow Fury is pretty bad in that sort of situation. Howl would be way better. And I think I need to get Fire and Brimstone. Oh wait, yeah, Fire and Brimstone. But what do you give up for this? I think the Shadowburn talents have a lot of value. Um, Flashpoint, it's like 3% haste node. I guess I give up that. Let's try that. Pinky and oh, you guys are hype, huh? Things going well. Okay. You guys are hyped, huh? Are you playing what are you playing? RMP? I don't even know. No, Warlock, Priest, Rogue. Are you playing? Yeah, probably with the Rogue. That's probably a pretty decent comp this season. Oh no, I've had 15,000 honor this whole time. Let's go back to town. You know, I'll be honest. I feel like I'm like I've gotten lazier about making videos. I was thinking the other day about like making an updated guide video. I've been doing them every season for several seasons now for each spec. I think I'll do it again this week, but I kind of need to just like sit down and just record something. I think there are pretty they're like, you know, it's worth making an updated guide every season because there's enough of a difference. But I'm also kind of like, am I too lazy? I don't know. Oh, dude, I should buy these and sell these. This is probably the most cost efficient thing to. Dude, I'm gonna buy 85 of them and sell them all. Right? Is that the most cost efficient thing? I don't know. Probably not. Whatever. I'm selling them all. Sell some fish. Just sold everything I can. Oh wait, there's more fish here. Man, I love the start of every season. I wonder if they should just have really short seasons. I wonder if they thought about experimenting with that. Just like getting really short seasons, very minor changes. Like maybe like the 0.5 patches should actually be a new season. I wonder if people would like that. Maybe not. I don't know. Seems like it'd be fun. Like the content can all be the same, but it can reset everyone's ratings. You kind of have like a twice the opportunity to go for like a title of some sort. Craft all this stuff. Okay, another node map. Let's do it. Actually, let's see. What are we looking at here? Oh, let me fix BGE. So allies, the spec name module, I need to offset X by bit. Oh, that's too much. Let's call it like 30. No, less than that. 27. That looks okay. And then module specific. Oh, text. Make the font size a little bit bigger. And then for enemies, let's make it a little bigger too. Spec font size, make it 10. All right, and then let me do this and reload. Oh, okay, they want me LM. All right, let's do it. Hide the groups. Hide the quests. All right, I'm going to mine. Oh no, wait, I'm going mid. Okay. All right, whatever. I should have changed my stuff, but like the DK kind of confused me. I thought I was gonna go mine for a second, so I was trying to switch my stuff to succubus. I think I have to fight it. This is Bad start. Nice. Do they even know that this happened? This warrior's just like dead set going after me. Do they know they got capped on? I don't know if they do. What? We lost Lumber Mill? Oh my gosh. Just get out of here. Good. Okay, blacksmith is up into 15. Where's my healer? Dang. I think he's probably pretty close to capping it there. Oh wait. Oh, this guy's here. Shoot. I was about to try and set up a CCU chain, but then this guy showed up and one-shot him, so it's fine. Kind of a close game. Oh wait, where's my succubus? Oh, that's why my succubus wasn't working. I didn't have one. I had a fell hunter. That'll do the trick. The druid was good. He was like kind of sneaky with the first cap. I swear, like the warrior and Mistweaver didn't even notice that we had taken the base. Sure, they're on their way back. Oh shoot, maybe I should have helped out over there. I don't know. Yeah, I should have helped out. Because it's Destro, I can actually help other nodes and then come back. Nice. Okay, they're good. I gotta get back in position. Mistweaver's here already. So I'm just kind of buying time. I need to wait for the fear DR. Oh, he's got that stupid So we can't win this fight, right? So the goal is to... Or can we? Got it. Nice. Little succubus action. Good rogue. Whoa, that guy... Whoa, dude, he did so much damage. He actually killed him. Oh shoot, they have 3 people here. Nice. This druid is good. He showed up at just the right time. So did the rogue. I'm just trying to get out of there alive, you know? And so, okay, Blacksmith is almost up. And they have a lot of people at Blacksmith. Is that Evoker's name Evoker? It kind of is. Shoot. We have nobody to contest farm. I totally lose this fight, huh? Maybe if I had wall, but even so, I don't think I win that fight. That guy exploded? Yeah, the sub rogue have a lot of damage, a lot of burst. Shoot, we gave up a lot there because we weren't really in position. I think this is lost. There's no way we're going to take from them. Do we win with 2 notes? We actually might. So we need 1 more base, I think. Shoot, there's 2 of them now. All right. That was pretty clean. I feel like we I did my job. The druid and I took blacksmith like twice, even though we shouldn't have, so that kind of worked out okay. But I think my dueling skills are pretty bad as Destro. I don't think I can beat a Fury Warrior in a duel 1v1, but I wonder if I should play to try and stall more instead, because I don't think I can win the fight by trying to kill him. I'm not sure. All right, let's grab some create more stuff. Wait, what was that? Oh no, too expensive. It's still too expensive. Yeah, these are all too expensive. Okay.
150.
There's a fair amount of money in crafting though. I should really make sure to do it every day. I've been slacking a bit on that department. I queued for shuffle? I am. Destro shuffle too. Okay. With alts, there's kind of no need to play them. If you play them only for PvP, there's no need to play them early, right? I was just thinking, like, I haven't even played one of my Warlocks at all this week. But there's no real need to. Because you can just get the Conquest later anyway. Yeah. If anything, it's easier to just grind it later. Oh, shuffle, nice. Frost, Fire, Assess. Okay, these are all S tier specs until Tuesday. Actually, are they hitting Frost? I know they're hitting Fire a little bit, but I'm not sure about Frost. Oh yeah, they're buffing Frost, which is kind of insane, right? Why are they doing that? Frost is getting buffed. Okay, Frost is gonna be so ridiculous. I forgot about that. Okay, what are we looking at? I think I want to get Impish, Nether, Fell Fisher. Change my spec. I don't want a Succubus. Change my pet rather. Dang, I thought I could actually just sneak a little Chaos Bolt in there. Double coil the DPS. Blast. Fear him. Drink of that. Refear. Blast. Fake the kick. Blast. Hit up the healer. Dang it. I keep getting greedy with the Chaos Bolts. There's no chance though. Fake the kick again. There's a cloak. It's feeling good. Feeling good. It's gonna bomb here. I think I am okay. I don't need a wall or anything. Coil the healer. Oh, dang. I got greedy. I've been greeting these Chaos Bolts. It's not really working out. That time I kind of just want to get the kick out of... Oh my gosh, he just one-shot me. Freaking broken. Why isn't the poly breaking? He's just smashing me the whole time. Nice, here we go. He's dead. Just cauterize. Dude, that damage is so insane. Double coil. Dude. You're the healer. Got him. Alright. A little sloppy. A little sloppy, but you know what? Hold on, what's wrong with the... Let me reset the damage meter. That worked out okay. I think, like... I just haven't played a lot of Destro. It felt very sloppy. I was gonna say that I thought that physical bop was the wrong call, but actually I wonder if it's better. Because Assassin Rogue just does so much damage. It might be scarier than the Fire Mage's Pyro stuff. I feared him. He's still stealth though, but he's feared. That's crazy. I don't know why he didn't pop out of stealth there. Gonna kick that? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna kick all the stuffs. Dude, am I dead? Come on. Okay, well. that combo just needs a nerf so badly. I don't even think it's enough. I think we're still gonna see Assassin on top. Unless that's like those numbers are bigger than I think they are. I think Assassin is just too much damage. It's crazy. I think it needs almost a 30 or 40% nerf in terms of its burst. It's so high. Line of sight during the combust. Let's coil him during combust. Fear him as well. He interrupts it. I blast. Almost one-shot him. Shoot, we overlapped our kicks. Oh my gosh, the peels. So annoying. Gonna interrupt the poly. You're the healer? It's a full fear. Shoot, I missed my fear there. Oh my gosh, hold still. the CC. I can't believe two mages can have this much CC off of the same DRs. They just don't care about DR. It's like so much CC. Hold still. Nice. Soulfire in the face. Do this guy. End up the sleepwalk. Precog. Oh, I haven't heard the song in forever. I like the song. Oh my gosh, hold still. Double coil. Dude, I feel bad. He was running for his life the entire time, but it was so frustrating. Oh man. Christian Danilo, hello, hello. Greetings from Colombia. Hey bro, from Colombia. Sorry for your English. Oh no, that's... Dude, if you can say hello from Colombia, you can say more than I can say in any other language, basically. So that's pretty awesome. Colombia, I bet actually time zone wise, you're pretty similar to where I am because I'm Central U.S. time. Colombia is probably pretty, just like directly south, a good bit south, but south-ish. I should have taken Soul Rip here. There he is. We got the block. Oh my gosh, the invisibilities. Did I trinket that? No, we got it. Nice, interrupt that. Nice, Shadowburn spam. Whew, we weren't even trying to kill that guy. I'll take it. I think Destra's gonna feel pretty good on Tuesday. It's already you know, decent. You know, like B A tier ish, B tier, B plus tier. And there's some lobbies where it's already pretty good. Also, one of the main reasons why Destro is not even higher than it is Holy Priest is super strong, and Holy Priest has a ton of dispels, which really are annoying. I mean, even though, like, yeah, you can, like, instantly apply Withers, it's very annoying because, oh, Dust Nice Blink, just completely dodged my damage. Misses kick, blasting, into the poly. Trinket. I don't know, I've been kind of like wasting my trinkets lately. Fear the healer, huge. There's a bomb, but my healer's right there, so I think I'm good. Oh my gosh, I still almost died without the lay there. Oh, he almost died too. Full fear on the healer. I just have to get a refear here. Okay, so they had communion. That's okay. Dang it. Nice. Precog. Blast. Blast. So much damage. Second block. Refear. Can't. Oops. Broke the sheep. Perfect. Totally planned. Fear the healer. Full fear. I got interrupted though. That's unfortunate. Fear these guys. You have the Ray. Double coil. I gotta get precog. Oh no, I'm dead. No! Oh shoot. Oh, I thought we had that one. Dang. I thought we had it. I probably... I don't know. I got positioned a little aggressive. I shouldn't have taken a gate. I should have just stayed put. I think that kind of stressed out the healer. Steven Stone, greetings from the Maule region, Chile. Maule? I don't know. Nice. Chile. I don't think I've spoke to anybody from Chile before. That's cool. I know Chile has the Atacama Desert, right? I don't know how I know that, but I do know it somehow. Blasting. Double coil. Blast. Line of sight was pretty bad there. Shoot, I got interrupted. Oh, this is very bad. I have the wall here. Might still die. Nice, got the fear on the rogue. So annoying. Oh, nice. Interrupt the ray. We can win here. We can win right here. Nice. Killed him so fast, I don't even see him die. All right, not too shabby. It's a pretty even lobby, huh? I thought that the rogue would be pretty strong in that lobby, but actually the mages kind of kept him in check. Atacama, driest desert in the world. Yeah, I think I remember it's like the driest or hottest or something, right? I don't know if it's the hottest, but it's yeah, that's cool. Chris Warlow, what's the add-on that shows your team who your teammates are targeting? Oh, that's S Arena. So S Arena Reloaded is the arena frames I'm using. It has a lot of settings I haven't even looked at, but one of the widgets here is enable arena target icons. It's not super reliable, um, or it doesn't update very fast or something like that. I don't know how it works exactly, but it does generally show who your teammates are targeting, so it helps a little bit. Hey there, Chisel Nuts. Mr. Smelly, we're all wondering, is it pink? Is it pink? Well, what I will say is that Pinky, my wife Pinky, is playing. She's in arena with a couple of our stream moderators. I feel left out. She's doing some threes. Sounds like she's having a blast. Mouse cursor add-on. This is called Simple Mouse Cursor. Right here, Simple Mouse Cursor. It's a very simple add-on. You can actually configure it to show like cast bars and GCD timers and stuff like that, but none of that really matters. I find it helpful in really like chaotic situations when you're trying to find a tremor totem and click it. Or in PvE, you know, like in PvE when there's like a huge pack of mobs and I just lose my cursor sometimes. The Atacama is home to the most arid desert in the world, yet it fills with flowers every year. I think I remember seeing some sort of like documentary or something where they were it was like they would like capture moisture in the morning, you know, in the Atacama Desert. I don't know. Actually, I can't remember, but I think they would have like cloth, like they'd like lay out a bunch of cloth and it would capture like condensation in the morning. It was like the only way to get water. Flowering desert. Interesting. Yeah, I've never been to South America. I feel like the Andes Mountains, they sound so cool, you know? Got the Machu Picchu and stuff too. Someday I'll make it to South America. I don't know. I don't know when. Okay, what was I doing? I think I was doing something, but I can't even remember now. Um, basically, I'm just like, let's try and get to elite. Let's get to elite on all three brackets. I mean, how much are people climbing? The people are probably not even pushing much. I guess some people are 24, 23, 24. Affliction. I couldn't even get it. My MMR is affliction is like 26 or 27, so I couldn't even get games earlier. Okay, well, I spent my honor, spent some more honor, and then let's go back to the new zone. Try and get some more curse surges. Because other than that, I think I just want to grind a bunch of PvP, kind of get more familiar with the season. And then at some point, I probably want to try and do the Entombed Sentinels. Because like they drop the hand piece. So I kind of want to kill this guy on heroic if possible. They also drop an offhand that I need. And I heard Vashnik is pretty easy too. Hey there, Bjorn. Hello, hello. Yeah, let me grab. Let me spend my honor. I'm just gonna buy this stuff because it's just like easy to just buy a huge stack of it and sell it, as opposed to like buying recipes and things. And then let's go to the new zone. Oh, there's a curse surge active. Let's go. Let's go. I think it's active. I don't know. Actually, timing wise, it may be already done. Who knows? Oh, it was done 30 minutes ago. Never mind. It's definitely already over. What happens if you fish in the venom? They probably have special fish here too, huh? Toxic tilapia. Actually, I'll be right back. I'll be back in 1 minute. Okay, back. Just had to get a quick beverage. Oh shoot, I didn't catch my fish. Oops. I wonder what people think is going to be the strongest classes on Tuesday. So I think if Holy is taken down a notch, I think that does help Destro quite a lot. And Affliction. Holy is very good at removing dots. And they're both getting buffed too. I think mages will still be pretty strong. I think we'll see a lot of Fury and Arms Warriors. They're both extremely good right now. And I think Assassin Rogue is probably still going to be good. Hello, Pinky. Pinky's just checking in. You know, I've never really spent very much time in deserts in my life. A lot of people think that Texas is a desert for some reason, because it gets hot here. It's hot and it's like flat and everything. Lock Rogue Priest is fine. But I have been to like Death Valley in California, which is like a really hot, really super hot desert, and it's like got like crazy I don't know how you call it, but like natural formations and stuff. It's really cool. And like it's actually really striking. It's really nice being in the desert because like you get to see there's like no light pollution. You can see like stars and stuff. It's really wild. But the only waterfall in the zone is like toxic sludge, it seems like. Maybe there's oh, do you think there's a waterfall over there? I bet the all the water on this island is probably all toxic. It's all venomous. West Texas Plains is desert. Is it? I didn't know that we had deserts in Texas. We have deserts in Texas? I thought Texas is just like plains, you know, like the meadows. Axis Akimbo, how's the new season? I think it's great. Things are shaping up really nicely. Uh, the season has started pretty well. I think like the balancing decisions are pretty okay. They're not perfect, but it's not like way off the way that the start of season one was. Season one was very janky, very buggy and everything. The season's much better. And they're doing patch notes like they started with this week already. There's PvP patch notes. And I think they're all pretty reasonable. They kind of reflect what I think I've been seeing. Again, not perfect, but pretty good. And I bet within like, 4 or 5 patch cycles, it'll be very well balanced. So I think things are looking pretty good. Blitz and Shuffle are both extremely fun, and the queues, it seems like today a little slower, but like a lot of days it's been pretty fast. And I think the new raid is also really fun. I actually enjoyed it a lot. So I don't know. I like the season already. I do wonder though if the M plus people are. I think a lot of people have been doing M plus as well. Like participation, I think is pretty high. I haven't done any really, so I needed to try that out. See if the dungeons are fun. I'm not really familiar with the dungeons though. And Warlock is also. I think things are looking pretty good for Warlocks. Right now, Affliction is definitely the best of the 3 specs, but they're all pretty okay. And we're getting pretty decent buffs on Tuesday, so that'll help. I wonder why I'm like fishing here. This place is like, it's giving me like the creeps, but it's kind of cool. Let's see what else we can fish up here. Oh, it just like flows from the mountain. That's actually kind of cool. I guess the whole mountain is just leaking this toxic sludge, the venomous sludge from Ulatek's venom. The fight is super cool. I don't know if you guys have been watching the Race to World First. The Race to World First has been terrible. Literally the first like 4 or 5 days, they haven't even tried to do any of the mythic bosses. It's just pure farming. Oh, wait, it's not toxic over here. This is like non-toxic area. Maybe I could find something cool over here. But the man, like the Race to World First is like so boring, but the bosses are pretty cool. And I think the last boss, like animations and also like the phase transitions and stuff are extremely cool. I do recommend trying it out. Dang, I just found a ton. I just found 2 quest items in one cast. That's like super lucky. Should I turn these in? I wonder if I don't turn them in, I don't have the chance. Are these unique? They are unique. I should probably go turn them in. That's Blitz. That's Blitz, baby. Yeah, Blitz has been I think it's been quite active. I haven't been queuing as much of it. I've been getting a lot more shuffles than blitzes, but I think it's pretty active right now. I'm looking forward to just trying out different specs and like, oh, nice. I just got a ton of ton of reputation. I'm halfway to max rep with this guy, so just keep fishing. Do you think I get better fish over at that waterfall? Probably not. It's probably the same. Okay, Arathi Basin again. I feel like I've gotten this map a lot today. Which I wish I were playing demo, because demo is great on this map. Destro is okay. Should I play a Succubus? Let's see. Probably Succubus. And then... Well... I think I play Succubus, and I think I play... Gateway Mastery and Reflect. Let's try that. I'm probably going to be facing the DK or the LE, I'm guessing. I could play Rift here. Should we try Rift? Let's try Rift. I don't really like playing Rift, but it is arguably pretty good. So I'll do it. Take one for the team. I like it when someone just takes charge. You know, I don't even know if this is the right strategy, but it is it's great to have somebody just be like, here's the strategy, let's do it. All right, no water walking for me. That's okay. Oh, I got it. Nice. I wonder if you can get there a lot faster with water walking. I'm gonna find out. I've never really tried. Dang. Okay, not that fast. I'm too far. Shoot, I made my port too far. New mistake. Wait, dude, is my priest a god? Dude, I didn't even know he took the base. My priest is an absolute god. What? How did he take the base? Alright, I need to set up a better port here now while I've got a second here. We got it again. Oh my god. Dude, we're totally wrecking them now. Oh, he's just leaving. What? They just pieced out. Alright, fine. At least maybe I can kill Plague Chomp. You missed Affliction Lock? I gotta say, Affliction is a lot less fun this season than it was last season. Spamming Seed of Corruption was just absolutely insane last season. This season, it's like, you know, it's okay. Let's see, Dozing, you're coming back from the add-on Purge. Is there a replacement for Omnibar, OmniCC? Yes. So the replacement is called Mini CC. Well, it's actually called Mini Auras, but I think it's still called. It's either called Mini Auras or Mini CC. Okay, I think I have the wall here. He's popping like every single cooldown. I think he might have. Oh my gosh, he stole my. I have to coil him. Shoot. I have to fight him. I can't win this. There's no way. Wait, is there a way? I think I was like so close. Dang it. What happened? Where'd my healer go? Oh, he's like messing with their farm. I see, I see. Ah, shoot. If I were a better Destrolock, I would have won that fight. Okay, it's crazy to lose farm. We have 4 people farm and we lost it. You gotta be, or not farm, stables. That's pretty insane. Where's a better, is this a better spot right here? Make more health stones. I have plenty of time is the thing. It's a... Oh, maybe no, you don't. Dang, this guy really wants to kill me. I guess he is absolutely gonna kill me. Question is whether he can get to me fast enough. Oh my gosh, pets. Why can't I get 1 ounce of help at blacksmith? Holy cow. We were throwing so hard. Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose this too. Dude, what are we doing? Well, I think we lost the game already. Almost. Very likely though. It's a pretty insane collapse. Considering we were up like 3 or 4 bases and now we're behind by like 2 bases. It's a huge collapse. Oh shoot. Too far. Okay. I'm like learning though, you know? Quite the throw though. I think my priest was like he made a really great play early and then he tried to do way too much. So sometimes like the thing to do is just you have to do less. Like if you do too much, then sometimes you just like end up like costing the game. Cause we lost that blacksmith twice because he didn't want to like come to blacksmith. And we lost the game. Unless we recap all those bases. Playing much smarter with they're not gonna get ported off here. Nope, we lose. Quite the throw. Pretty crazy. It's okay. It happens. I think if the priest had just stayed blacksmith, I think we win the game. But it wasn't just his fault. Obviously, it's like that's not like his fault because like our lumber mill team, I think was it lumber mill or mines? I don't know. One of our teams was losing every single round, and then we lost farm or we lost stables like 3 times, 2 or 3 times, and that was a 1v1. Meister, you haven't played demo this X pack. When are we running Doomguard versus dogs? Uh, so demo I've been running Doomguard most matchups except when there's a ton of like pets and a ton of stuff that like this is not going to hit. Then I'll run Gloomhound. But Gloomhound got a little bit of a buff this season, so you can run Gloomhound every time if you want, and it'll be a lot closer in damage. Um, you definitely want to run Apex, and you definitely want to run it to Hell and back. But other than that, it's kind of like this or this is fine. Some people still skip Argus. I think I think they're simply nerfing themselves by doing that, but it's viable. I mean, demo continues to have a lot of different spec variety in terms of like how you want to spec it, and I think after Tuesday you'll also be able to play Diabolist, and it might be totally viable too. Oh yeah, Pinky's in a good mood. Hey, they're advancing Blade. Probably not advancing Blad, but advancing Blade. Hey, what UI is this? It's super clean. Love the portraits too. Yeah, I basically don't use portraits. That keeps it clean. So this is called Better Blizz Frames. A lot of people use it for PvP. Better Blizz Frames, and then my nameplates I use Better Blizz Plates. So BBP, BBF. These are pretty good for PvP because they show really what you need to see for PvP only. I think some people use them for PvE, but most of these tend to be PvPers. Um, they also have a lot of presets here. Someone was telling me that I should try and get it on the preset list. I don't know, but like it's like you can get my import codes if you want. They're on my Discord. Just type !Discord to get an invite. It's all free. It's all there. And I just updated my Better Blizz plates and frames import codes. Should play Shadowplay this season? Yeah, we should. It'll be fun. I think Shadowplay is probably a lot better this season than in previous seasons. I feel like dot classes are quite strong right now. Not as strong as like not as strong as what you might call them, rogues or warriors or demon hunters, but still pretty strong. So is Resto Shaman? Oh yeah, Resto Shaman is pretty strong. Wait, is Resto Shaman? Are they getting buffed? Wait, I think they had some changes. I didn't even read them. Let me see. Oh, they get a little nerf. Feel like they're super strong. I feel like they're good. Questionable nerfs. So I mean, the only reason why those nerfs might make a little more sense is if the buffs to caster classes make this more of a caster meta. Hold on one second. I think so I think like yeah, I think if Resto Shaman is strong, it's because the meta is more of a caster meta. And I think that may be the case because like mages are extremely good, and strangely, only fire is getting a little bit of a nerf. Frost is getting a buff, which is a little surprising. But Arcane and Frost are going to be really strong. Fire may still be really strong. I think Warlocks will be pretty good. Shadow Priest getting buffed. Yeah, I don't know. It could be a caster meta. We'll see. Hey there, Real Scam. How are you doing? Yeah, doing good. Getting some good cues. Feel like we're climbing. We're number 2 on Affliction, number 1 on Demo on the solo shuffle ladder now. which isn't really much to brag about. I mean, it's like the start of the season. Most people haven't even like logged on and played, but you know, it's kind of fun. I feel like Lock is in an okay spot. We're getting buffs on Tuesdays. That feels so good. Uh, Question: Are the Holy Priest nerfs enough? Ooh, I think they might be too much. We'll see. I'm hoping they didn't just gut the class because I think like Holy Priest is really cool. I like it when Holy Priests are strong, but we'll see. They're pretty big nerfs. Baddest thinks Holy Priest is cooked. Green Bastard looking for a healer duo and Blitz. I guess I could. I don't know. I usually just like to solo queue, mainly because I'm like I feel like I'm not like fully paying attention when I stream and queue, but so I feel kind of bad. Sometimes I'm not like fully invested in the outcome of the game, but yeah, I don't know. I think when I stream, I just solo queue. It's just kind of a little easier. Uh, you couldn't kill a holy priest with Devourer. Devourer is like, um, I think they're getting a buff in terms of damage and nerf in terms of durability, which I think is probably healthy. But I'm hoping they're not doing the same level of damage as last season because it was kind of broken. Baddest, you're super happy about it? I don't know. I like Holy Priest. Holy Priest is really strong against Destro locks. So Destro might feel a little stronger when Holy Priests are a little bit out of the meta. But I think when Holy Priests and Holy Pallies are strong, I think it's more fun to me. MWCZ. You had trouble last night in twos as AF with Holy Priest partner. Any general tips? Threes felt much better. All right. Interesting. I actually think that AF is pretty good in twos right now with Holy Priest. Actually, I play that with Pinky because Pinky's my wife and she plays Holy Priest. That's part of why I like Holy Priest. I like it when they're strong. But yeah, we were playing some. I think a reasonably high rating. I don't know. And it felt okay. It does feel though that like if you I mean, here's the thing, right? Like right now, mages and assassin rogues are insanely strong and completely dominating the bracket. So when you encounter an assassin rogue, you just like, unless you outplay them by a ton, they're just gonna one shot you at some point. So it's a tough meta right now, but my main tip is just try and do as much damage as you can, and definitely go drain soul. Go drain soul. I mean, here's the real tech. Go drain soul and spec into I always forget what it's called. Rotten Decay. You want Rotten Decay, this one here. Drain Soul. Soul Harvester is probably a little better, but you can play Soul Harvester or Hellcaller. They're both very, very good in twos. And then just do max damage. Drain them to death. And everyone will try and reset against you. You just like, get a Drain Soul on them and it'll channel the full duration. It'll reset the durations of your dots. It's really, really strong. Hey, Ingville, opinion on Unholy. You played a bit, don't like it. Unholy DK? I think Unholy DK is pretty good. I've seen. I don't think it's like dominant right now. You know, it's not like crushing everybody sort of thing, but it's pretty solid. I'd say it's a solid spec right now. If you don't like it, it's probably more of a playstyle thing. Maybe you just don't like the playstyle. It's not like you're not like dashing around like a warrior. It's not quite as bursty as like rogues and stuff. So maybe try a different spec, you know, a different class. One thing I haven't seen very much of is Frost, which is kind of funny because Frost DK was very, very popular last season. So I don't know if it fell off really hard in terms of damage or what, but I think they're pretty good still. They're squishy. Maybe Frost is squishy. I don't know. I mean, so part of the problem right now is like it's a very rogue and warrior heavy meta because rogues are just completely busted and warriors are also busted. And I wonder if they're good against DKs. But on Tuesday, there's going to be a little bit of a balancing. I mean, warriors will still be pretty strong, but rogues will get a little bit of a nerf. Real scam. You had arcane mages in lobbies. Oh yeah, they're so rare, but they're so strong. Nobody plays arcane still, but it's insanely good. Green Bastard, did I just reject you? Oh. uh, you'll have to remind me. What spec do you play, and are you? I don't remember. But what I will say, Green Bastard, is I do get asked to duo quite a lot, and um, I think I just like to solo queue. Even though duoing is better, I'm just kind of a sloppy player at the end of the day. I think I'm just gonna solo queue for now, but I'm down to duo on a later date. How about that? Let's put it that way. You should add me in game though. Pinky, don't cheat. Pinky, what is Pinky up to? Pinky's the one who's playing threes without me. With my two moderators, Pack and Matt. You can add me. All right. It's kind of funny that my like BattleNet tag is Newman, which is that was my character name a long time ago. I've been stinky for a while. You can hear Pinky laughing in the background. Dude, she's like having a blast. I don't know what's going on, but she's like having way too much fun playing threes right now without me. Q, Q three. I should try and snipe. Q snipe Pinky, yeah. uh, all right, I will accept. Yeah, I think I'm down to like duo queue at some point later, but I feel like when I'm just streaming, I just want to like, you know, just chat and stuff. Driftnik, your BNet tag is Equoe. What? It's a randomly generated name from Star Wars Galaxies, the first Star Wars MMO. I played a Star Wars MMO a long time ago, and it was super fun. It got really boring really fast, but it was like super fun because like the zones were really well designed, I thought. I don't remember what I played. I was like basically the equivalent of like a hunter in that game, I think. They didn't really have like warlocks, as far as I could tell. I usually play mage like classes, you know? Always ranged, anyway. This is like Pinky and I, this is like our ideal Saturday night, like a date night. We're just like sitting in the same room playing computer games next to each other. Not even the same game. Whatever. Star Wars: The Old Republic. I think that might have been the one I played. It was like I don't know. I don't actually know. It was a long time ago. I didn't play it for very long, just a couple months. But it was kind of cool because it had this like feeling. I think one of the interesting things about the Star Wars universe or whatever, the galaxy, is like it's got this like feeling of ancient stuff. Like you go around finding like ancient holocrons and stuff, and it's like it feels really like there's like this history, you know? And all the like the worlds and cities have their own vibe, and it's got this history to it. Warcraft has that too, but it's like it's not quite as immersive. I feel like drink Diet Coke. So I'm having a glass of a little bit of whiskey on the rocks right now. Just a little bev. You know, I don't drink a whole lot these days, but a little something. All right, let me reload my UI because it's all messed up. Got a Devourer, a Shadow Priest, and a wait, what? A Marks Hunter. Okay, I think I want Reflect. And the question is, do I want? I think I just get Impish, and then I run something kind of like just this, and we just hope for the best. Let's get a normal pet out. I don't like Succubus here. Nice precog. Fear the Shaman. Blast. I don't know who's squishier, but it's probably not the Devourer, right? Is it? So he is in meta form, which usually that means try and line of sight as best you can. Sometimes there's only so much you can do. Shoot, got interrupted. Dude, his meta is lasting forever. I gotta spam fear him or something. Is this guy like targeting my pet? What's going on here? Blast this guy. Okay, he was for the record targeting my pet, which is fine. I don't need that guy. He needs me more than I need him. Although it'd be nice to interrupt right now. I'm dead. Just getting absolutely crushed here by this metamorphosis dude. Okie dokie. Get this dude. This feels like so horrible. I can't even describe in words. Oh, lag. Oh, shoot. Just dead. That felt pretty bad. You know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to sack my pet. Let me make a new loadout. Solo HC pet sack. Because my pet is pretty freaking useless. Let's also run Soul Rip here. There we go. Okay. One of the interesting things about pets is that like pets are way better with a holy priest on your healing him, because they don't even have to try. The prayer mending will bounce constantly and keep your pet alive. But like a holy pally, they have to actually target it to heal it. So like if they don't think about, like a lot of healers don't even have pets on their bars, you know? I'll eat the Hodge back here. I'm good. Devourer is probably going to be super busted soon, huh? Seems extremely strong right now. Completely invincible. Get off pillar. Dude, I like the pillar. It's like my favorite place to be. Gets the Devourer. I get what he's saying though, you know? But we leave the pillar, we die, you know? Look at this. We're just dead. To try and kill him. I don't care. I don't care about meta. Okay, I care a little bit. You're that guy? burst and... Oh, we got him. Hey. All right. The Old Republic is like an RPG first, then an MMO with a full story and choices. I'm not sure if that's the one I played or not. I don't know, but it was cool. I like Star Wars. I used to like Star Wars a lot. And I'm an old guy. I remember when Phantom Menace came out, and I was deeply disappointed. I remember like the feeling of like what like my love for the Star Wars like universe just completely evaporated overnight almost. I actually think Phantom Menace is fine, you know, nowadays. Oh shoot, what am I doing? I should probably have double coil. I should probably have I should probably have imp out here. I am face taking a meta here, but I kind of have to. We're just not getting any damage out. Okay, I shrink it. I get out of there. Whatever. I feel like this Pally's rotation isn't quite right. Like, why am I not getting any heals? They're not doing that much damage. I mean, they're doing a lot of damage, but it's not like that much. Dead. I mean, are they doing crazy damage? No, they're not even doing crazy damage. But I'm just like hiding behind a pillar trying to like heal up. Oh man, that's not good. It's not a good feeling. Stinky, is Mini CC the one with big icons? So Mini CC, when you open the aura, what am I talking about? The options menu, it should look like this. Mini auras is what it's called now, but you still type Mini CC to open it. It is the one with big icons. It shows like everything from icons on my frames as well as on my nameplates or frames. Wait, nameplates and frames? Dude, I don't know what I'm talking about. I think my brain is fried after getting completely wrecked that last round. Did he trinket that? He did trinket that. I'm always amazed when people trinket coil. I guess it's an okay thing to trinket. It's just it's definitely the most commonly trinketed thing that I cast. Oh, am I dead? Not yet, but soon. I need to just hide. Wait out the bubble. Oh, here we go. Hmm. Double coil, blast. There we go. Merlin, can we see totems also with mini CC? You can, and you can change how the totem nameplates look. You can change it quite a lot. I actually probably need to do a little bit of refining on my nameplates for totems, because it's a little hard for me to click them. Sometimes they're kind of small, but you can make them bigger. Mr. Natus, hello. As demo, how often are you using the attack command for demons? A lot. I spam it a lot. I actually keybind it to Shift Spacebar, and I'm basically spamming it like all the time. That guy's so speedy. Dude, why am I just dying here? I think I'm losing my mind. I hate having to hide here like this. Like he doesn't have to worry about getting interrupted, you know? Like he can just cast heals. I don't know if he knows that. Maybe he doesn't know that. Oh, we killed him. Oh, it's the only thing that would save us is like a kill during the stun. Oh man. Oh, I'm so glad I won a round with the pally. Real scam. Is Destro worth it? Destro is actually pretty decent. We're getting a buff on Tuesday. It's actually fairly meaningful. It's like a 15% Chaos Bolt buff and like something else, I forget. But anyway, it's gonna feel pretty good. I think it's already better than people think. It's not bad. One of the reasons why Destro feels a little bit lackluster in a lot of lobbies is because Holy Priest is extremely strong and extremely popular, and Holy Priests simply dispel every single wither. You know, you have no chance to keep wither up. But Holy Priests are getting a little bit of a nerf, unfortunately, but it's probably good for Destros. Oh my gosh, come on. Kinda Hodge. That's unfortunate. Shoot. I think that's on me. I think that was on me. It is possible I was out of line of sight. I don't know. I was right on the corner there. It's very possible I was out of line of sight. Can I show you where to set up totems in mini CC? Yeah, sure. So first let me queue up. Oh, I'm just shy of elite here. Let's go and get elite. Mini CC. Oh no, it's not in mini CC. So totems are in Better Blizz plates. Better Blizz plates has advanced settings for totems. Does it? Wait. Maybe it's not advanced. Oh, here, totem indicators. It's got totem indicators, different stuff. But it's all in Better Blizz plates. For mini CC, that's not going to show totems. That's going to show like buffs and debuffs and things like that. Destro is probably pretty good in threes. If you have a rogue or something that can help set up and peel for you, probably good with a warrior. Probably good with a hunter or casters too, but not as good as affliction. Affliction is probably a little bit better in basically every situation right now because affliction just does similar damage, similar single target burst, and it's just more mobile. You know, you don't have to sit and hard cast quite as much. Oh, I summoned the dude. Nice, finally. It's been a long time, Mr. Master Grenadier Birdie. Oh yeah, they're buffing Shadowburn. That's the other thing. So they're buffing Shadowburn and uh, Chaos Bolt, and I actually am really liking Shadowburn these days. I think it's pretty good. I don't know why I suddenly like it again. I don't think it got any particular buffs this season. It was probably perfectly fine last season too. I just never really played it. Oh, Stinky, is Mini CC the one with big icons when teammates get CC? Yes, that's the one. Yeah, Better Blizz plates. You don't need to use Better Blizz plates. I think there are a lot of different options. You can use Plater, you can use Platinator. Just kind of depends on whatever you prefer. Try them all, you know? Getting some friend requests. Oh, real scam, I assume. Hello, hello. Crocky, I salute you too. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Or I guess Sunday now. It is now Sunday. Pinky and I are just jamming along. She's playing threes. I'm doing my own thing. The best. Driftnik, you were trying to fix your UI with the bot arena. Oh yeah, the bot arena is wacky. Yeah, that one is treated like a raid, and normal arenas and shuffles and stuff are treated like a party. So it is actually totally different. You're right. Isn't that funny?
I'm curious. So, what do you think I do for a living? I wanted to ask you.
You got a nasty earthquake? Oh man, where are you? I feel like I've been reading about like headlines about a lot of earthquakes all throughout the world. It's nuts. Tokyo. Oh, you're in Tokyo. That is pretty scary because Japan gets pretty crazy earthquakes sometimes, right? Tokyo's awesome. I haven't been there in a long time. I went there like 20 years ago, 25 years ago. It was so much fun though. It's such a cool place. That's awesome. Yeah, I think like I mean not the earthquake is not awesome, but Tokyo is awesome. Well, I hope you're okay, and I hope there wasn't like serious damage or anything. But man, they're usually far off the coast. This one hit the neighboring city directly. Ah, yeah, it's part of the Ring of Fire, right? The Pacific, all the earthquakes and volcanoes and stuff around the Pacific. Pretty scary. I used to live in California for a while. We'd get earthquakes, but I mean, I never had like a big earthquake, but we get like small ones all the time. So you'd feel it every now and then. Oh, you live in a high rise. Oh yeah, dude. I think especially the way they're designed now, like all the high rises are designed to uh, be earthquake proof. But what happens is like they end up swaying a lot. Yeah, they wobble so much during an earthquake. It makes you like sick. It's like being in the ocean or something. But it won't fall over. That's the benefit, I suppose. You lost the solo shuffle because of the earthquake. Well, it happens. Do they really move that much? I've been in I haven't been in, I mean, not in Tokyo. I haven't been in a big earthquake, but they move a lot even in minor earthquakes. So I was in a high rise one time in LA. It was a long time ago where there was like a pretty small earthquake. I felt like you could feel the entire, it's like the whole building's just swaying. But it's because it's like on like a, it's got like some roller. It's like on a rollers or something weird like underneath the ground, and like it's supposed to do that because it helps counterbalance the movement from the earthquake, so it won't fall over. But everyone in the building is like freaking out, you know, even on a small earthquake. Must be terrifying. Yeah, it's not. I wouldn't say it's terrifying. It's more like it's like dizzying. Yeah, they like put it on rollers and then they put some sort of crazy like device at the top of the building to help dampen the motion. I don't know. It's really high tech stuff. Amusement park kind of feeling. Yeah, exactly. Well, Tokyo is cool though. I mean, that place is insane. There's so many people. I had a lot of fun in Tokyo. That was fun. That was ages ago though. What made me want to go to Tokyo so badly when I was younger was the movie Lost in Translation. Uh, that movie was like so I don't know. That movie like it just like hit at just the right time, and it's like kind of like captures that vibe of being in a foreign place and like, you know, just kind of going around having fun, but like not really, you know, super understanding what's happening around you. I really like that movie. I bet that movie drove a fair number of tourists to Tokyo back in the day.
But I was in Valencia for a long time.
Unpopular opinion: COVID times Tokyo was the best. Really? What? Why was it the best during COVID? I was still in Texas during COVID, and it was just I was just staying home. I wasn't playing much WoW until the tail end of COVID. Because I was still on my 10-year hiatus from WoW. But I was just chilling at home playing like some League, you know, watching like Netflix and stuff while the world was going completely haywire. Japan didn't have any enforced anti-COVID rules, just banned incoming tourists. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, yeah. You know what's funny is like, so COVID is like, I mean, COVID was crazy. It was like people were dying like left and right, like crazy, and then it killed basically all the people it was gonna kill. And then it was kind of like there was this long period where like we're all just kind of like think it's kind of okay, but we're all still under quarantine essentially. It's kind of a crazy time. The city was quiet for the first time. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Well, the thing is, like, my natural state, like, what I like to do is basically stay home and play games on the computer anyway. So, like, it didn't, my day to day didn't change a whole lot. It was, For me personally, it was like kind of like, it's like it's kind of it's okay. Just had to wear a mask when I went to like go run an errand or something, All right, we finally got a game. Let me reload my UI. Okay, let's hide this group thingy. Do I want? Yeah, let's go ahead and get Shadow Rift, and let's run. I'm gonna try run. Oh, what's this? Silver Shard. Should I try and run? You know what? Let's try this. Let's try running Bane of Havoc. Let's just see how this feels. It probably feels like terrible, but let's just try it. The mask was forced to send body temperature every morning to your college. Oh, you had to send your temperature? That's crazy. I yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like, I was like a full blown grown up at that point, and I started working from home during COVID. That was a big change in my life, and I've been working from home ever since, and it's kind of amazing. So I'm sort of like sort of thankful for that change. All right, what are we looking at here? We've got Holy Disc. I need to make this line up better. Why is it so like janky? These guys are lined. Oh, these guys don't have an icon next to their name. That's weird. These guys are all lined up properly. I need to get icons on these guys. I guess the game doesn't know yet that they're healers. Fire, AF, survival. Okay. Oh, we got an Afflock here too. Oh, Moose Jockey. I see him around a lot. You were in college, but you were like 29 at the time. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, maybe we can kill this guy. He is so vulnerable. No. Interrupt the penance, though? Maybe we just keep blasting him even during his PI or PS. Alright, let's focus the warrior. Uh-oh. We are solo healing this, aren't we? No, we're not. No, we're good, we're good. That was pretty awesome. I coiled 1 billion people, including myself, because he was reflecting, but I also coiled like their entire team. All right. Oh, I don't have Gateway Mastery. That's okay. Is that open harder? I think it is. Yeah, he's got all the classes. I can't believe how many classes he plays. I would be so confused. And also, I bet it's so stressful. If you're like a multi-classer at the start of a season, and like you have to play like 55 different classes and specs just to get them gear, that would drive me nuts. Shoot, I got knocked out of the thingamajig. Oh, nice. Look at that coils. I coiled everything. Blast, blast, stun, blast. Dude, I think Destro is going to be insanely strong in Blitz soon. Precog. Blast. In with the penance. Port everyone out. Oh shoot, that's actually, maybe that's not a good thing. All right, let me go. They're just gonna go for the next cart. Nice, I coil them out, we take the cart. You one-shot a priest in a blitz last game? 1.2 million? What? As fire? Was it Kotmogu and did they have like an orb or something? On con? I mean, I don't doubt you, just like there have to be certain crazy conditions. Yeah, like there has to be a damage amp. That's the only way. Wait, they just brought an extra person here and swapped the cart track. So what's the cooldown on, there's a cooldown on Bane of Havoc. I don't know what it is, but it's kind of long. Coil a bunch of people. Nice. I'm getting wrecked. I don't think I'm doing very much damage, but it's kind of awesome. Oops, interrupted. Oh, he cloaked. Uh-oh, are we gonna lose the cart? I think we have fewer people here. Where's my, like, cart timer thingy? Or cart influence checker. I think it's below all my, Alright, I think we took the cart. I'm dead. With Berserk and stuff? Yeah. Yeah, on Kamogu, people take additional damage when they're holding an orb. The longer they hold it, the more damage they take. And you can also get a Berserking buff and do insane damage. You can definitely one-shot orb carriers. And it's super fun, but it's a little deceptive because that's not... although fire, it does hit very hard. Fire actually hits super hard. It is I feel like Pyroblasts hit for like 200-300k. It's quite a lot, considering that it's an instant cast during whatchamacallit, during that window, combustion. I like these like sort of crazy team fights, but I'm actually kind of intrigued by the fact that I ported way too soon. That's okay. I think we win here anyway. All right. Sub to Stinky. Open harder. You're so funny. Is there a way you can get my Serena frames? Yeah. I've got it. It's on my Discord. So if you type !Discord, I have all my add-on import codes, every single one. So if you want to grab an import code there, you can grab it there.
I'll go first.
Fire is insane. Yeah, fire is insane. I think Pyroblast basically hits as hard as a Chaos Bolt, if not harder. I'm not totally sure, but it hits very hard, and it's very strong. And it's a cast, which is crazy. The thing that makes fire, I think, relatively more balanced is like outside of the combust window, it's pretty weak. It's like fine, right? It's got a typical mage toolkit, a lot of control, but no real kill threat. So Frostfire Bolt hits harder. Does it really? I didn't know it hits that hard.
Yeah.
That's insane. Okay, BRB, one sec. I need to get another bev. Yeah, Frostfire is I don't know anything about fire, about mages. I feel like I've completely I know that they hit hard. I know Ray of Frost I have to interrupt. I know Combustion I need to CC and hide as much as possible. But I really don't know much about like their hero talents and stuff. I also don't understand how arcane mages do a ton of damage now. Because they do a ton. But I also don't know what I'm supposed to look for. Oh, sorry, Pinky. Well, you can go get your select your own.
Is that so?
Yeah. You're having too much fun. Pinky's having a blast. Oh, open harder. Well played. Yeah. Double lock with H Priest felt super safe in cart. Yeah. That was nuts. I feel like they just didn't know who to interrupt. They kept like kind of switching their interrupts around and like I feel like Moose Jockey was pumping, I was pumping. Actually, I'm curious. How was the damage meter there? Oh yeah, Moose Jockey was absolutely pumping. And then but like look at how much damage the Fury Warrior was like dead like half the time. And wait, he only died twice? I feel like he was dead a lot, but I guess he was only dead twice. It felt like he was dead a lot and he just was doing so much damage. I think Fury is pretty insane right now. Combustion people actually has potential to 100 to 0. Oh yeah, it's crazy. I think right now the biggest sources of burst are Assassination Rogue, Fire Mages, and um, strangely, do Beast Mastery Hunters have a lot of burst, or is it just more control? I feel like BM Hunters actually do quite a lot of damage, like surprising amounts. Diameister, time to get practicing? Oh yeah. Delayed response to have a happy GF IRL. Well, that's the number one requirement. You got to do that. Gotta focus on the things that matter. All right, you got a Shadow Priest, a Fire Mage, and a Marks Hunter, all ranged. Nether Ward. I'm trying to decide if I want Soul Rip or Impish, but probably Impish, or even Gateway, but probably Impish.
Lucrative opportunity for those who prove themselves worthy of the task.
I may actually want to. I'll keep my pet to start with. But what I should do, I should probably take that talent point. I think it's actually really good. So if I do lose my pet, I can get my pet back pretty quick. Okay. Things that matter, fishing and well, exactly. Got to get all the fish. I'm trying to get like max rep with the that turtle guy. I forget his name. But it's quite the process. Oh yeah, I'm just hiding during combust because I know he can one-shot me. He basically just lost his entire combust. That's pretty good. What? I whiffed. They whiffed. Blast. He trinketed that. Dang. Big damage. Completely healed. Healed up. No problem. Main thing is I'm just trying to hit whoever's not sacked. Oh shoot, I lost my stacks. Oh, there comes combust. Double coil. Line of sighting during combust. This might be a longest round. It's kind of nuts. Everyone's hiding. You know, I wish they would bring back that one map from Cataclysm. The one that like, where you'd have like the columns that went up and down. So like every now and then you just had to fight. You just had to fight it out, you know? The way it should be. The way Mr. Blizzard intended, you know? Nice, got the bubble. The world is our oyster. Double coil. I trinketed a root. That's not probably the best thing to trinket. Oh, precog. This guy's dead. He's not. Oh, he's got a horse. Is he gonna get across in time? I don't know. Got a couple chaos bolts there. Spam Shadowburn. There we go. You don't know why they keep kicking Resto Shamans into the dirt. So the only theory I have on that is that I think a lot of the buffs are going to make casters a little better in general. Like warlocks, mages are still really strong. Warlocks will be stronger. Shadow Priests will be stronger. Things like that. Where Resto Shaman might get nerfed, but actually feel better because the meta might be more caster heavy, and Resto Shamans are just sort of like the caster killers, you know? I don't know. I mean, I haven't really looked at the data myself, but I feel like a lot of their balancing decisions are more data driven than they used to be. And I think that's good because like getting more objective changes, less dependent on just like feels and like tier lists and stuff. A lot of people's tier lists are like truly not grounded in data, but just like based on what they feel. And for the most part, when a streamer puts out a tier list, they will rate their own class pretty low. They're always like trying to like sneakily get some more buffs for their class by rating their own class low on tier lists. But I don't think that works anymore because I think it's like more data driven. Coil, blast. I'm a little aggressively positioned, considering I can die in like 2 seconds. Let's kill Squid. Squid's down for the count. Blast this guy. Interrupt that, whatever it is. I don't even know. I don't even know what he was casting. I'm at that point in my evening where like I actually really don't know what's happening. Oh, I'm dead. I actually know I'm dead. Oh, I'm laying hands. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Fear? It's not over yet. Double coil. Blast. Huge. Huge. He altered most of that somehow. But I have a secret weapon called an infernal. Oh, dude died. Dang it. Okay, Diameister, you plan to Ellie and Shadow Priest as your DPS, keep Restless Shaman as your reformed main. You fell off Warlock. You know, that's all good. That's all good. I honestly think that if Warlocks were removed from the game, I think I would be pretty interested in playing Ellie and Shadow Priest. Those both seem like really fun things to play. What is Pinky talking about? Huh?
Kaki and I don't have access to your channel.
My what? Hold on. Pinky's talking about something that I don't understand. Hold on. Let's focus on the... I was going to say the Ret Pally, but this is absolutely not a Ret Pally. This is the Holy Pally. But maybe I could just blow him up. Who knows? Alright. Normally you don't focus the healer like that as a caster, but sometimes you surprise him, take him by surprise. You're the healer a little bit anyway.
Oh, that was my Austin rated.
All right, let's blast here. Oh, it's a nice interrupt. We got a bubble. Oh shit, I gave the guy precog. It's a pretty good opportunity here. Nice stun. Huge stun. Oh, I'm charmed. Blasting. Here we go. Here we go. Big damage. Oh, so close. Coil the healer. I think we can just kill him right here. Oh my gosh, did he trinket? How did he get out of that? He must have trinketed. Silenced. Boo. I need to hit something. I can't hit. Okay, nice. There we go. Good job, Mage. Inkville, find everything in the Discord. Oh yeah, good job. Good job. Yeah. Enjoy. Hopefully it's helpful. Yigalavet. What do you say about the strange demo changes? They're a little strange. So I think in terms of math, like where it shakes out is Soul Harvester is getting approximately like a 1 to 2% buff. If you play Implosion. If you play Power Siphon, Soul Harvester is actually getting potentially a little bit of a nerf. And then Diabolus is getting like a 7-8% buff. So it's a weird set of changes. My read of it is basically demo will probably get more buffs. I think that's probably likely. I think what we saw is like the start of some buffs, start of some changes, but not really enough to completely balance things out. But that's kind of the way things are. I mean, like at the start of the season, we usually get like a few changes here and there. Every week there'll be some changes, and then 4 weeks in, things will be pretty balanced, perhaps. I think I should line of sight a little bit more. I'm like taking an absolutely ungodly amount of damage. Kill Squid. Squid's got to go. Trying to get Squid back. Wait, my pet's dead. Blast this guy. Nice, we got the disperse. Ton of cooldowns out of the way. Uh-oh, I am taking a lot of damage. Infernal. Where'd it go? How'd he get over there? Oh, is he a Void Elf? He's got to be a Void Elf. Yeah, that was a sneaky little teleport there. Trinket? I can't trinket. I don't have trinket. Double coil. Blast. Huge. Shoot, I got silenced. I got to line of sight the hunter here. Fear both these guys, and then let's blast the hunter. He's gonna... Nope. Oh my gosh, slowed forever. Oh, phew. Killed him. Okay. Maybe we should switch to Diabolus next tuning. So I think on Tuesday, the first thing I want to test is Diabolus demo. I have my doubts about Diabolus. I think Diabolus requires a lot of ramp up. It's a slower start, which is bad in PvP. Like you want to get going quickly because you need to pop all your cooldowns very, very quickly. So I'm not sold on it, but Soul Harvester, it's closing the gap because Diabolist has been a lot less damage than Soul Harvester for a long time now. So the gap will be closed a little bit. We'll see. We'll try them both. It might just be that the both are totally viable, depending on how you want to play. However, I think Diabolist might be the move in Battleground Blitz next season or this season, because you'll have a shorter cooldown on Howl, which is very, very nice, and you care a little bit less about ramp when it comes to Blitz, You've got time. Oh my gosh, getting Chaos locked is so painful. Double coil. This is such an odd situation where we're just kind of like trying to blast each other. Oh, that did hurt. Wow, how hard did that hit? That Pyroblast was crazy. That hurts so bad. Double coil. almost forced the block. Oh, we got the cauterize. That's actually even better. I'm always amazed that like fire mages will protect their block more than their cauterize. I feel like you should probably always use whatever is the shorter cooldown, right? First. Dang it, I was hoping he'd pop out early. He did not. He just wasted so many shards. Dang. I had to stay on the mage, but I just could not. He's just line of siding me. Hunter was not happy about losing that round. Not happy. That was close. It was crazy close. Wait, you just got a lobby with a Prot Pally Guardian Druid? 2 tanks? Oh wait, are you talking about Blitz, surely. You can't get 2 tanks in a solo shuffle, can you? Dozing, it's the same in fighting games. You always downplay your own main. You got 2 tanks in a solo shuffle? Dude, you're very lucky. You should like definitely buy a lottery ticket. You are a lucky person. That's insane. I did not know. I thought that was impossible. It's such a rare thing that like I actually don't think it's like supposed to really happen very much. That's hilarious though. Force them out. So they killed my pet. I'm just gonna hard summon, see if they blink out here. Nope, they don't care. Dude, why are they playing such a like so chicken style? All right, they're no longer chicken. They are absolutely blasting. This Pally definitely does not have my pet on his bar, so he's like not healing it up at all. So it's on me. It's on me to keep it alive.
Victory is clear. Our party is up.
Here we go. Did we get the cauterize? I can't tell. Double coil? Here we go. This is huge. Oh shoot, I tried to wall to try and get a kill. No. What? That's insane. How did we lose that game? I'm so sad. I shouldn't have retreated. I should have stayed in everyone's faces and just kind of attract a little bit of the damage. All right. So I'm now number 2 Destro, number 1 Demo, and number 2 Affliction. Not too shabby. Very easy. So easy. I should probably queue more Blitz though. But it's kind of nice. I'm getting a bunch of myth crests from Shuffle right now. I need 50 more myth crests. Maybe I won't even craft anything this week. Should I just craft next week? I want to craft a weapon. But PV, you know, let's, what should I play next? Destro, Demo, or AF? Or do I just play Blitz? It's probably that time of day where like Blitz lobbies are popping pretty quickly anyway. Okay, I missed some chats. Let's see. Yeah, Yiga Levitt. Here's what I'll say about the demo changes. There's 2 things. First, Diabolist is going to be potentially back on the menu. Diabolist has been bad for a long time, like a really long time. But it might be good enough now because it's getting a significant buff relative to Soul Harvester. So it might be okay. We'll test it. And the second thing is, I think there will be more and more emphasis on shifting over from Power Siphon over to Implosion, because Implosion is very good. It's already very good, and it's getting even better, especially as people get their 4 sets. I think Implosion is going to be the clear choice over Power Siphon in a lot of situations. So Demo might still be totally fine, but the changes are a little odd, like kind of unexpected. I thought we would just get like an aura buff. I thought Demo would just get a straight aura buff, like +5, +10% damage, something pretty significant. But we got something kind of weird. But that's cool. I mean, Blizzard's clearly thinking about these things. Like they know that Diabolus is underperforming, right? These are all like good signs. Blizzard is paying attention. I think these are good changes. Let's see, Crocky. The other healers surrendered. As soon as they saw 2 tanks, they're probably like, I'm out of here. This is so dumb. Pet frames enabled. Don't heal them anyway. Pets you're responsible. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, it's very easy for me to heal my own pet, right? I drain life for literally like 1 second. It's full health because it's a very fast heal. But sometimes, like, if you're CC'd, like, your pet is so squishy, you can die very fast. Okay. What are we looking at here? Am I team fighting or am I... Actually, first let me reload my UI. Yeah, Tuesday we're going to test Diabolus demo. We're going to test Soul Harvester demo. And then we're going to play probably an absolute metric ton of Affliction and Destro because I think they're going to feel really good. Really good soon. Okay, I think I switched to... should I try this? Should I try Lake of Fire? Do I have this on my bars? I do have it on my bars. I think I'll miss Shadowburn, but why don't we try it? It might be fun. And then I try Bane of Havoc, which doesn't work with this. So let's see, what else can I get? Conflag? No. I get Devastation. There we go, clearly. Fire and Brimstone might be pretty good too. Maybe I got Fire and Brimstone. Because it'll help spin the flag if I need to. Nether Ward or Gateway Mastery? Gateway Mastery. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Too bad for the pet. Yeah, exactly. It's okay. It's not as damaging. So actually, you know, they're buffing pet damage a lot, so it will hurt a little more when pet dies going forward. But right now, when my pet dies, I lose maybe 2% of my damage. and I lose like 10% of my effective health. So it's actually not that bad. I just coiled everybody on their team, no problem. Oh shoot. Ooh. Shoot, I wasted my wall. Whoops. I got kind of panicked. The double knockback, I didn't expect that. There aren't as many knockbacks now, so it's like, oh no. Slow them all. Blast. Let's interrupt the Stormkeeper because I know that's the one that hits pretty hard. Double coil, actually single coil. Oh, I'm taking some damage. Hang in there, team. Ah, fear. Shoot, I died. I don't blame my healer at all. I feel like I walked forward until I died. I just like walked forward and ate as much damage as possible. Okay, so they'll get the flag. That's okay. Nice. I spawned in a really good spot because like I can help out here. I got interrupted. So they don't. We don't. They have a healer here, which is very problematic for us. Unless we hit him super hard. Okay, not hard enough. Let's interrupt that guy. By that guy, I mean Open Hearter, who I actually really like a lot. I'm always constantly amazed that he can play so many classes. Let's jump inside the Healy Totem thing. Wait a second. Oh, that guy's Ali. Yeah, that's right. Alright, let's blast this guy. Here we go. Big hit. Not a triple coil. The best. Actually, quadruple if you count the pet. I just gave somebody precog by accident. I just fat fingered it. Oh, interrupted. When you're interrupted, just make sure you like right click somebody so you can like keep stabbing them. Very important. Infernal. Blast the guy who's CC'd. Dude, it's so hard to kill anybody. I feel like some healers are still very strong. It's like very hard to get kills. There we go, finally. Okay. So now I probably should peel out. Okay, the healer peeled out. I guess it's fine. Oh, it's not so fine. Uh-oh. They got the flag too. Actually, it's pretty much a tie game now. We're a little ahead still, but pretty far from I think I have to stay here. I don't think the Fire Mage can alone hold against the Pres Evoker, so I think I have to stay. This gives us a healer advantage somewhere else, but we're down a person. So it's hard to know what's better. Oh shoot. I should probably lay a port. That'd probably be the thing to do. So they have a healer DPS now. This is very, very hard. They can probably kill us here. They will kill us. Lay a gateway down to the graveyard. Oh, we got him, we got him. All right. They are now in trouble. Oh, I had Burning Rush on the entire time. That's why I was dying. I was like, why am I dying so fast? I had Burning Rush on. Oh my gosh. Little crazy. Okay, they got the flag a billion times, but I'm gonna salute. I feel like Sleep Harder. I really like Open Harder. I don't know how he's like so good at so many classes. Burning Rush the whole time. Yeah, I was like, this hunter is doing so much damage to me. It's just like I'm just killing myself with Burning Rush. Holy Priest with no healing reduction. Yeah, Holy Priest is pretty insane right now. But I actually, I hope that the nerfs on Tuesday are not heavy-handed. I hope they're like reasonable and not overly done, because like Holy Priest is very rarely the top healer in the meta, right? It's very, very rare. And I think Holy Priest is pretty cool. It's like a great class. It's a really like kind of like, I don't know, what do you call it? It's like the stereotypical healer. When you think about what a healer does and is, that's what they are. They're like, they heal damage after it's happened. They have a couple immunities and stuff, but they're mostly kind of staying at range and just healing up. Which is cool. You know, I like having like classic style healers. Dude, Pinky is so funny. Oh my gosh. Open Hearted didn't have enough juice. Fun duel. Oh yeah. I feel like you did a great job keeping like 3 or 4 of us at that node forever. It was like, well, 2 of us, 2 to 3 of us, which is very good trade on your end. But yeah, our team would just like had an advantage on the rest of the map, so it just kind of is what it is. Eye of the Storm is way better now, isn't it? I actually thought I was pretty sure I would miss the old Eye of the Storm after, you know, in War Within, Eye of the Storm was very fun and very wacky. They changed it, and it's like it's more standard, but it's actually pretty dynamic. Like I've never seen. No, it's not that I've never seen. It's like I very, very rarely see a stalemate in Eye of the Storm, where like it's just like 2 teams hold 2 bases and like it's spinning mid constantly in a big team fight. I just feel like there's always a way in Eye of the Storm to find an opportunity to take a flag, take a base at some point. And I think that's actually really interesting that that happens a lot on Eye of the Storm. Like you rarely have the straight up draw. It does happen sometimes, but like usually there's something. Which really shows that there's a lot of there's a huge advantage to like being super plugged in, you know, just like really, really paying attention to where everyone is on the enemy team, because there's always something you can do, and I think that's pretty fascinating. Because not every map is as obviously like that. That might be the highest personal responsibility map, so it's not uncommon to get huge momentum swings. Yeah, I think that's actually kind of true. I don't know why. I guess it's because it's a little smaller than the other 5 node maps. Like this is a Arathi Basin, it's so big. It's like there's no way for if I'm like Lumbermill I am never influencing what's happening in mine. Like it's just like physically impossible unless you're like a crazy high mobility class. But like in Eye of the Storm, you can kind of like find any node and do something. Okay, I'm kind of losing my voice. Uh-oh. I have been streaming for 6 hours, which is a lot. So, okay. The warrior wants LM. Okay, fine. Let's go ahead and run Succubus. I need to continue to practice my shadow rifting skills. Gateway Mastery is probably the way to go. Yeah, I might be the best. Eye of the Storm might be the best overall map now in terms of like fairness to every class. A lot of agency for everybody. Pretty interesting. I really didn't expect that. I think the size of the map makes a huge difference, and like that's like, because like Arathi Basin, honestly, the best thing to do in Arathi Basin is try and control one node really well. If you have a high mobility class, you can kind of affect two nodes maybe. But if you try and do like three nodes, you there's no way. You just don't have time to do three nodes. So like there it's like lower overall agency over the entire map, but you'll win overall, you know, more often than you lose. If you win your node consistently, but okay, they want me blacksmith. Let's see, who are we facing? Mistweaver, Ret, Holy, probably the Mistweaver then, huh? Mistweaver Windwalker? Interesting. Oh, I shouldn't have trinketed. We both trinketed. That's really bad. I don't even think I needed to there. Let's just see how squishy he is. He may not be very squishy at all. Turns out not squishy at all. I just use my Shadow Rift to spin the node, basically, because they have double song, which is pretty interesting. Shoot. I broke the sheep right away. Did we lose it? I think we lost it. We didn't lose it. But we almost did. Through sheer negligence. And that was not the healer's fault. That was my fault. That was me walking into melee range and getting both of us stunned. Oh, he got it. Dude, I made a semi-big brain play, which is walking away. That's all I did. All I did is walk away for a second. And basically got us the node. I think this shaman's really good. That was pretty well played. He clicked the node right as it mattered. I also finally didn't break his own hex. Huge. Kind of a close game, but at least we're doing okay here. Interesting he wasted his in-cap right there. Hello, Big Grizz. I like the lurk icon. Love it. Shoot, it's a tie game right now. Oh, shoot. We are doing real bad. Dude. Oh, that was so bad. I probably could have taken that base if I hadn't screwed that up. Kind of interesting though. I really feel like Destro is so bad in the 2v2. That you can't really try and get the kill. You just have to play for the CC. Nice. We succeed. Thank God. I actually think like maybe we would have gotten it there, but it was mostly thanks to the rogue showing up there. I don't think he has time. Close game. It's really hard to take the base while that little crane thing is out. Oh, it's gone down. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh, I lost it. Dang it. It's okay. Bad times. That may cost us the game. We'll see. We're 2-1 at blacksmith, but our lumber mill has been pretty bad. So. Oh no, we lose. I think. All right. Yeah, I think we lost the game. Kind of came down to like losing the blacksmith that one time. Can't really blame anybody else. We did win blacksmith more than we lost it, but we still ended up losing the game. It's rough. Shaman and I played pretty well. I feel like it's really hard. It's really hard. I think what I need to do is just hold my Shadow Fury and just hope that the Shaman gets a good cap totem or static field and groups them up, because like I just couldn't get a good Shadow Fury horde, but I probably could have done something else there. Oh well. Actually, that's enough Destro. Let's try some some AF. I feel like AF needs a buff, but it's not like terrible or anything. Dude, I can't even get a game as Affliction Solo Shuffle. I feel like I haven't seen a 2600 Shuffle MMR game in a long time. It's cute Destro, I guess. There was like so many high rated queues the first day of the season, and then everyone got to their 2300 rating and they're like, okay, I'm good. I'll see you at the end of the season. And it's been like quiet. Crocky, balance changes before people get 4 set feels weird. Yeah, but you know, it's a good point. It does feel like so the balancing changes are premature if they aren't going to have balancing changes every single week. But I think they've kind of committed to doing balancing changes every week for the next, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 weeks. So I think that's really good. It's really good to have like iterative changes. They're kind of like honing in on what is the most balanced approach. Everything they've done this week has made a lot of sense, but I agree with you that like it could completely change things if if the 4 sets kind of throw all the game balance out of whack. So we'll see. But it's a good sign that they're balancing aggressively. Hey, Big Grizz, how's Warlock feeling? I think very good. I think all 3 specs are feeling pretty good. I think actually better than last season overall, because demo was a little weak last season, and I think with the buff we're getting on Tuesday, it might feel a little better, and I fully expect that demo will get even more buffs. BlizzCon is going to be a complete mess. Oh, that's a good point. When is BlizzCon? Isn't that soon? I think it's really soon. 2 weeks? 3 weeks? It's hard to prepare. I bet it's pretty hard for the BlizzCon teams to prepare because things are a little bit, the ground is moving still. Healer meta's out of whack. Yeah, to some degree. But I actually think that you know what? I totally forgot to turn on my chat thingy-majig. All right, oops, my bad. But I actually think the healer meta is close. I feel like the healer meta was pretty bad last season, and it seems a little better. I mean, obviously Holy Priest is very strong right now, but that's getting hit with some nerfs, so maybe things will be more balanced this time. We'll see. The thing about BlizzCon though is that the threes meta is a lot less dependent on balancing changes because there are certain comps that are just always better in threes, you know? Like jungle and obviously RMP. Those are all just like always really strong comps in the hands of professional players. So I don't think the meta changing matters a ton for BlizzCon. We're gonna still see RMP on top, you know? Maybe some crazy, maybe F tier or something weird can do well too. Dude, Pinky is Pinky's having a blast. Crocky, it's 100% better because dragons got what they deserved. I don't know. I don't know. I still think Presovoker is kind of dominant in Blitz still. Maybe they're like more balanced in threes and shovel and stuff, but like in Blitz, they still have like clearly too much mobility. Big Grizz, why is Lock your favorite class? What's the difference? I just think it's fun. I've been playing it for a long time. So when I first played WoW, you know, vanilla and especially Burning Crusade when Arena first came out, like the first class I got Gladiator on was Mage. That was back in Burning Crusade. Um, but I switched to Warlock main around Wrath of Lich King. Played a ton during Kata, quit for like 10 years, came back, just picked up my old Warlock, and it's been fun. I think Warlock is interesting to me because I always have liked casters in general. I like summoning stuff, so demonology is really fun to me. And I think also the playstyle it lends itself well to like specializing in Warlock because if you play well, there's like so much you can accomplish in Warlock, and but it's very hard. Like the learning curve is very steep. But once you kind of figure things out, it's like pretty strong. It feels really good. It's near impossible to balance Prez for Blitz without reworking their whole kit. It's really just a few maps though, right? I feel like it's more like they need to rework Warsong Gulch and Twin Peaks. They need to rework the Capture the Flag maps, not the classes really. Like those two maps are just like, just make it so a flag carrier cannot use mobility. That's like, done. Call it a day. Gateway Mastery. What are we facing? Interesting. I'll go with Nether Ward here. Okay. If flag carrier uses mobility, drop the flag. Yeah. Honestly, I really think that would help a lot. I think there are two major changes they can do. First, like remove mobility from flag carriers entirely, but give them like a lot of tankiness or something to compensate. But that would also make it so like non-healers can carry the flag too, I feel like. Secondly, I think the res timers need to be longer, especially in the capture the flag maps. So that when you are prioritizing team fighting and killing people, you get more out of it than just like hiding and running forever. But I will say that the changes to healer effectiveness in battlegrounds, it helps. It helps a lot. So like it's a lot easier to kill stuff now. Huge difference. So I think this season is shaping up to be pretty strong in terms of like balance and like kind of like what it's gonna feel like to play. Oh wait, I'm affliction. Oh my god, dude! I was like, why can't I wither this guy? Am I actually behind the ice wall? I don't understand. There's no ice wall there. But I still couldn't cast anything. I did nothing for 2 hours there, trying to figure out why I couldn't cast anything there. I'm doing like half the damage I should have, but that's okay. What? Dude, that's insane. Their whole team is alive still. Huge damage. Alright, I have not been actually doing huge damage here, but it's going okay. That mage who stole the flag, that was a huge get there. Insane. Because like also when you steal the flag and you cap it, you actually get this like damage buff. Or it's like a bloodlust kind of thing. Like a haste buff or something. I don't know what it is honestly, but it's some sort of team fight buff. Very, very strong. So it's like a snowball effect. So we then we wipe them up and we get the next flag too. Yeah, right now, if I do nothing but just keep this healer a little busy, that's actually very effective too. Wait, are my keybinds reversed? Oh my gosh. I was like, why am I casting Seed when I'm trying to cast Shadow Bolt? Okay. I think I was Shadow Bolting this whole time instead of seeding. Oops. Just insane. Totally insane. It's better if the flag carrier uses mobility just like yeah, you know, honestly, I feel like also flag carrying could be like a vehicle. Like it could be like, like when you're doing a quest and you like turn into a vehicle and you only have a limited number of abilities and that's like you could like they could give flag carriers like one dash, one self heal, something like that. Where it's all like normalized. And so either you just play really well, but it's like not about the class you got with that going into the round. It's more about like who's just playing well. I think that would be a cool way to kind of decide the game. You asked because you got last season Glad with Mage? Oh, wow, that's great. Glad is great. You got a bit bored of the class, looking for a new main. Don't know if Lock is in a nice spot for LFG, shuffles and stuff. So, lucky for you. Well, hold on. First, let me change my spec, and I'm actually digging Affliction. I feel like Affliction is so much fun to season. So I played a lot of Mage. I switched to Warlock because I think Warlock is just more fun. Mage is much stronger these days than Warlock in general, especially in threes. Like the threes meta is much friendlier to mages. Um, so here's what I'll say. So for shuffle, you can play whatever you want, and everything is totally viable. You can play shuffle and blitz, totally viable. You can play anything you want, even a tank. Even though tanks are horrible in shuffle, you can still play them. However, mages are way better in LFG for threes. Like you will get into groups a lot easier for 3v3 if you play mage. But here's the thing: 3v3 is kind of like a dying bracket, I suppose. Let me see. Let me pull up Drustvar. So if you look at the stats, like no, it's not stats. 3v3 active players. So active players at 3v3, 2,600. Shuffle 13,000. It's like six times as many players play shuffle than threes. Look at blitz. It's still like twice as many people are playing blitz than threes. Threes is kind of like a dead bracket, and it's getting worse every single season. So like it's kind of like you know, threes is what's keeping threes afloat is the mount. Like there's a mount, and gladiator is still kind of has like this like aura around the title, but it's really a lot less competitive than it used to be. It's fun, I think, with friends to play threes, but I think it's also cool to just like play whatever you want, play shuffle, play blitz, and just have a lot of fun. It doesn't matter what you play, everything is viable. Everything has like there are like some classes are stronger than others, sure, but you know it doesn't matter too much. It's going to be couple hundred MMR difference. It's not fun when you have, yeah, the thing is like threes when you don't have friends, if you're in the LFG tool, it's pretty terrible unless you play a highly meta class. Like mage will have a lot more fun. Rogue, mage, warrior, ret pally, hunter, those classes will get into a threes LFG group very easily. Everyone else struggles to get into a group, and it's painful and terrible, and so that's why nobody plays threes anymore. Hey, Slant Six, how's it going? Big Grizz, you want to get glad and then have fun? Mage is a very good bet to get glad. I think Mage this season especially, like Arcane, Fire, and Frost are all extremely viable. They're all really good. So I think you could totally play Mage, but if you're bored of it, just play something else. It's cool. I tend to think that like people who like casters like other casters too. So like, you can play Warlock, Shadow Priest, LE, Boomkin, and you'll probably have a lot of fun either way. Shuffle players are painful to play with. It's fake news. Shuffle is just I think what makes shuffle painful is that there's a lot of guesswork, right? Because uh, it's always kind of like a little bit of a game of chicken with your healer. It's like, are you gonna press or am I gonna press? And you kind of like you don't know, and so that's what makes shuffle painful. But it's also kind of fun because what it ends up rewarding is people who adapt quickly and react very quickly. Whereas when you compare that to something like 3v3, it's a little bit less about reacting and it's more about kind of planning. It's more about being like, okay, I'm gonna press first. You can count on this, right? Um, but with shuffle, there's no comms, so it's just like I hope my holding my wall here is the right call. And sometimes you just freaking die. You just die, and it's like hilarious. And you just kind of laugh it off, and it's fine. It is what it is. Big Grizz. Maybe you'll hit Glad with Mage and play Luck. You have a rogue pre-made that's very nice. Really bored of the paper. Dude, if you have a rogue friend, you can have a lot of fun in this game because like you can play anything with a rogue. Like literally any class with a rogue is solid in threes. So, um, Yeah, you can play whatever you want. Mage is obviously very good with Rogue. Green Bastard. One of your friends has multiple 2.1 tunes in Shuffle. He's ass outside that game mode. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I actually think that Shuffle is a better test of mechanical and reactive skill. Uh, the thing, but what doesn't translate to threes is like communication and coordination, right? So threes is all about, can you tell your healer I'm going to do this, or can your healer tell you I'm going to do this, and then you stick to the plan, right? Um, and that's a different type of skill, and you don't really test that in shuffle at all. So sometimes like that can make a big difference. But I do think that like if somebody plays shuffle well, and if they have a meta comp in threes, and they can reliably play with the same people, they'll climb to around the same rating over time. But there's a learning curve too. But it's the same with any bracket. Like if you take a really great threes player, stick them into shuffle, not stick into shuffle, stick them into blitz, you know, and like they're gonna struggle initially, and then they'll learn the strategies for each map, and then they'll do better. But like pure mechanical skill or like coordinating cooldowns, it doesn't really. It's not enough to just carry yourself. Affliction Assassin is fun. Oh yeah, yeah. I think Assassin with literally anything right now is insanely good. After Tuesday, maybe Assassin can't just solo carry anything, but um, it'll still probably be really good with Assassin, with Affliction and Mages. Crocky, are there any WoW servers on the West Coast? I think so. Yeah. I mean, so Blizzard's headquarters, I think, is in Irvine or something like SoCal. So your connection to California is better than it is to Europe? Oh yeah, for sure. uh, so I actually, for a time, like there was a year in my life when I lived in Orange County, California, which is like near Los Angeles, and my ping on Blizzard on WoW was 8 milliseconds. It was like single digit. It was so insane. I feel like I was like a god at the time. I could interrupt anything, or I couldn't get interrupted by anything. It was like insane. And then, you know, it doesn't actually make that big a difference, but it like at least psychologically, it feels like you're just like in, you know, you're just like in tune with Azeroth. Uh, but yeah, there are like I think there are servers all over the world now. I don't know exactly where they are, but um, I'm pretty sure I play on one that's somewhere in the central time zone. Your MS doubled to 500? Oh my gosh. Dude, you can't. 500 MS is too much. That is. So you're playing from Europe? Wait, where are you? Oh no, you're playing from Tokyo. Actually, I think there are quite a few people. Oh, Arazi, you're also playing from Japan on Europe. Slant6 says you have the VPN in. Yeah, I wonder if a VPN might help with like the routing or whatever. 500 is pretty high. 500 is like to like that's like the ping I would expect going to like playing on the moon or something. 500 is a lot. So like there are a lot of people who play from like Korea. I know there's a lot of people who play from Korea and oceanic servers or oceanic locations, and they play on the NA servers. And I'm pretty sure their ping is like acceptable. It's like 200 ish, which is like a little laggy, but totally playable. 500 is like that's a huge disadvantage, like a mega disadvantage. You have a friend who plays from Malaysia, gets 170. Oh, but they need a VPN. Yeah, I feel like there is a way. I mean, like, cause like light travels fast enough to get 170 ms from anywhere in the world, you know. So it's more an issue of like where your connection is routing through. I think. I assume. I don't know. All right. I need to work on let's just pick this build. Whatever. I actually don't. I don't even care. Whatever. Should I stack my pet? whatever. Nothing matters. Just queuing up, getting some games in. Denzi, Japan should use a proxy server and play North America. Interesting. TG Shunai says Europe has their own servers. You live in the Netherlands. What? You play with 3 MS? Dude, you must live literally next door to wherever that server is. That's insane. 3 MS is so fast. I mean, the best I ever had was 8, and 8 felt like so smooth. I just felt like it was like liquid smooth, you know? You got yourself fiber optics and somehow it got worse? Oh, maybe you should try a VPN. I don't know how to set up a VPN properly, but like I think you can select different servers and routing and stuff with a VPN, and that might help a little bit. 3 MS is the dream. I know, dude. That's insane. That's like you are your character at that point. You know, there's like no lag at all. Okay, so what's going on here? What do we got? That's a dev evoker. We've got. Why are there so many dev evokers now? What is going on? I mean, dev is very good. I think dev was actually good last season too, but like nobody plays it. It's so good, and it's actually really fun too. I played a little bit of dev last expansion, and it was like very fun. Dude, that guy is like, he's just going across. It's like whatever. Oh, gosh, I keep pressing my Destra buttons and like, so bad. Oh, I reflected. Dude, why are we all fighting over here? It's so bizarre. This doesn't ever happen. But this is cool. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Why is your character so glowy? I don't know. Was I glowy? I died instantly. The moment they looked at me, I died. Blizzard is not using proper cloud infra. You know, I wonder if like Blizzard changed something to do with the way things are networked, because at the end of last season, I was disconnecting all the time and it was so frustrating. And I tried all like different equipment and everything, and I think I like basically figured out that it wasn't my equipment. It was something to do with like the Blizzard servers or something, or like or AT&T's connection to the Blizzard servers, and not just AT&T but also Spectrum, like different like internet providers. Extremely frustrating. And I don't think there's a whole lot I could have done about it. Wait, what is... Oh, Seed of Corruption. I need to change some of my buttons. Some of my buttons are wrong. Why do we have 1,000 people on defense? We have like 1,000 people on defense. Our whole team was defense. Alright, whatever. It's cool. Alright, I need to switch some of my buttons. Some of my buttons are wrong. I need my Shadow Bolt and my Seed of Corruption buttons are like reversed on like half of my builds for some reason. Okay, let me help out here now. Wait, that's not the right button. Shoot. Alright, we're good. Alright. Probably not good. We're probably not good at all. Not good at all. Your guild often complains that something changed. I think something changed. And I think they changed it right at the end of last season, and they messed me up. They completely messed me up. I mean, it was fine at the end of the day, but I lost a lot of sleep and I got a lot of stress just from like having to climb back after getting so many minus 150s from disconnects. Something was crazy about the way things were connected, though. All right. Uh, I had super green hands. Really? That's cool. I don't know what that was. Oh man, this guy interrupted me. How dare he? Oh, stunned me too. Shoot. That's no fun. Let's mess with this guy. Let's fear the healer. Where'd that guy go? Make some health stuns for the healer. Wait, where'd he go? There he is. Fear the healer. Uh-oh, he's in trouble. Oh no, we lose. Okay, well, they had a massive offense. Wait, who else is on defense with us? Is it just me and the druid? If that is the case, then that seems rough. I probably missed something. Anyway, um, Og, Evoker, buff or something. I haven't seen a lot of Ogs, but Devastation I've seen a lot of. Dev is really good. You know, the spell steals from all the mages is probably really annoying for my rest druid. He's probably having a rough time with that. Alright, their whole team is on offense now. Oh, why were my hands glowing? I don't know. Am I glowing right now? I was kind of glowing right there too, right? What was that? Who knows? Who knows? Wait, did they pass the flag? Whatever that is, the proc is the green buff? Yeah, you know, I don't know what that is. I know what you're talking about now. I didn't even notice it before, but now I'm like looking for it, and it's like it does seem very green, and I couldn't tell you what it is, but I like it. It does seem like it might be some evoker related thing, right? Oh, I can't return it. Nice, we got it. Bam, Curse of Exhaustion. That is my job. We don't even need to cap it. Honestly, it's better the longer we hold it. How come rogues and mages kept their big slows? Well, how does it work? So, like, there are some classes I feel like I get very, very slowed still, but I thought all the max slows were like 50%, but it feels like much worse than that still. Green glow is the weapon enchant proc. Oh yeah, I'm using World Soul Tenacity, which is like it's a versatility one. Is that what it is, Advancing Blade? I don't know. I never really thought about it, but like I am noticing it now. I like the versatility one. I don't think it's totally I don't think it's like I don't think there's an obvious like bis. Did I just kill him from here? No. Oh no, we're in trouble. I just gotta peel. I gotta peel. Oh my gosh, we lost. No. No! We lost the game. Wait. Maybe we lost. This guy was I guess he was in position to pick up the flag. He just has to hold it for 10 seconds and we win. You can do it, Gloomy. That was smart of him. Smart of him to sit at the flag cap and just like wait for it. Oof, close one. I don't use the renderize one. So the renderize one is good. But let me show you something. So if you go to, so Blood Mallet is sort of like a PvE. Well, hold on, first let me. Oh. One second. But let me show you the Blood Mallet. So Blood Mallet is kind of like a PvE place. You can check out like, oh, so it's pull up Affliction. What is the best weapon enchant? And you can see these are the best weapon enchants in PvE. And Renderai is only slightly ahead of World Soul Tenacity. And World Soul Tenacity gives you the added benefit of a little bit of tankiness in addition to the damage. So I think it's like, I think it's actually a no-brainer to go World Soul Tenacity. You see primary stats, you pick it. Yeah, I mean like primary stats. So like it looks like it gives you a little bit more damage, but it's not highly more effective because like the proc rate combined with like how much damage it gives you, it's not that great. What's the template? So this is affliction single target. So you can test it like Destro single target. Weapon enchant. What is arcane mastery? Oh, mastery. But you can see like they're all pretty close. Render Eye is actually worse. So if you're playing Destro, you probably want to play something else, I suppose. But anyway, they have baseline stats, not 0, 0. No, no, definitely not. It's more like this is realistic. Like what? So it's actually probably all fully DR'd, honestly, because it's like PVE stats. All right, hold on. What am I doing? I'm Destro, solo, HC pet. Wait, I need to reload my UI. Thing is bugged. That's for PvP. No, that's for PvE. But the thing about PvP is it's kind of hard to sim PvP. But I think it helps to kind of look at what's working in PvE. Oh my gosh, the round started. I don't even know what I'm playing. I don't even know what I'm spec'd as. I was like looking at Bloodmouth the whole time. This could be a very bad round, I'll be honest. Or I might one-shot him. Oh no, shoot. He lived. But will he live this? Yes, he will. The answer is yes, he will. Dude, why do I have a succubus? Oh my gosh, succubus is so bad. I have absolutely the wrong build, just like no question about it. Double coil, big damage. Oh, he line of sighted. How dare he? Let's blast him. Here we go. Nice bash. Nice bash. Bam, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. As a healer, you're already running 30% verse, so anything over that feels overkill. So the math is actually more interesting than that. I'll talk about it in a second, but first I gotta fix my build. Why do I have Shadow Rift so bad? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Let's get this and that, and Pinky is honestly, she's comical. So the thing is, like, the more so if you have a lot of damage reduction already, getting an additional 1% damage reduction is actually even more effective reduction in damage. It's hard. I'll show you the math in a second if I remember. I probably won't remember, but if I do remember, I will show you. And like diminishing returns are a big lie, you know. Not a lie, but not exactly. Okay, where's my pet? I still have the wrong pet. Am I dead? Did I really have to wall there? I guess I did. Whatever. Alright, I finally have the right pet now. Satisfying rogue death. That was a satisfying rogue death, but then I just died horribly. But that was kind of on me. I think that was on me. Densey, the way everybody could have a rough idea about gearing strat, the streamer uses all this stuff. So the thing is, like, I truly believe that Blizzard is like decent at balancing, and you can pick whatever stat you want. So if you really want to stack mastery, you get those big bolts, you know, that's fine. You can stack haste to get more procs, also fine. But I think versatility is probably underrated in terms of like how good it is, because it actually is really strong in PvE as well, which means that it's probably simming. It's probably more effective damage. I'll interrupt the clone there. Double coil. Why didn't that land? So I didn't get like any value out of that coil. It's so weird. Or Let's blast him. Right in the noggin. There we go. Fear the healer. Oh, I do not like garrotes. Dislike. I trinket Howl so I can safely walk out of the bomb. Can't believe you got a re-stealth. Oh my god. Dude, fire mages are freaking busted. He just one-shot the dude. Dude, fire is so dumb. Holy cow. We were like actually kind of doing poorly that round, and he just one-shot him. Just popped him in the head. He was still in Cyclone, the Paladin of the Coil. Oh yeah, maybe that's what happened. If you gain 10% damage for 0.5% damage reduction, fair trade-off. Yeah, but I don't think it's that big a. Well, hold on. Coil. If he doesn't, I think he just dies. He trinketed something very early, and I think that's just that was death. Death in a nutshell. Fire kicks healer 1, delete someone. Yeah. I think Fire's burst is just so insane. They have to distribute. I mean, Fire, they could increase Fire's throughput, right? They could increase their throughput, but they have to nerf the combustion damage because it's just too high. Or they have to make Pyroblast like something like Chaos Bolt, where you have to hard cast it every single time so that you can counterplay it. Whenever there's no counterplay for like instant cast spamming something, it just doesn't. You can't give it that much power. It's too crazy. What? Disoriented. Oh yeah, you're right. My hands are green. It must be the weapon enchant. Shoot, I got interrupted so bad. Dude, I keep coiling into the Cyclone, which means it's a good Cyclone, but still pretty annoying. Interrupt the poly. What? These Cyclones are. I feel like this guy leveled up a lot in Cyclones. I feel like he was like kind of like the first day of the season. I remember having a round with this guy, and like the Cyclones were kind of all over the place. These are good Cyclones. Alright, I gotta get the spear. I gotta get it. No, I didn't get it. Shoot. It's okay. He's sacked anyway. Nothing matters. Double coil. Here we go. Okay, that's a ton of cooldowns. We have to survive here. Fear this guy. I'm gonna re-fear. There we go. Re-fear. He interrupted it. Ooh, he punched me in the face. Blasting. I think I'm gonna focus the. What's that ping? I don't know what the ping is, but I think we go on this guy. There's a bubble. That's good. Here we go. No! That was a really well-timed interrupt. Very well-timed. I'll interrupt the fire blast. Because why not? Big hit. Big hit. Big hit. Did we get him? We got him. Oh, huge. The 2-piece Pyroblast hits for 300k hard casted. I think that's literally 2 chaos bolts worth of damage. That's insane. Advancing Blade. You'll check out the Discord profiles, but curious how you did your arena frames. Really? This is S Arena. This is S Arena. My party frames are Better Blizz frames. Yeah. Better Blizz frames over here. S Arena over here. Okay, oh, here we go, here we go. Shoot. I can't interrupt that. Yeah, I hear something going on over there, Pinky. I don't know what it is, but I hear something suspicious. Oh shoot, we're in trouble, we're in trouble. Peel, peel, peel. Blast. Peel, blast. Okay, I think I can get it through here. Very big. I'll trinket that, whatever. Oh, this Spark Skin? That's fine, actually. Start blasting. Interrupt the Wrath? What does Wrath do? Probably shouldn't interrupt that. Oh, gosh. Every time I get counterspelled on Chaos, it's like a part of me just dies. It's so painful. It's really hard to sit there and just like not be able to cast for so long. Oh, I need to get double coil. Big. Big. Oh no, I got interrupted again. I knew it was up too. I have to wall here. Dude, CC'd. I actually don't even know where he is. I've completely lost track. Alright, here, there he is. You're the dude? Oh, I interrupts it. Ah, I'm polyed. Boo. Interrupt. Huge. Bake the kick. Wait, it's on cooldown still. Dang it. Completely stopped. Triple fear. Oh my gosh, everyone on their team is a high mountain. Double coil. Big damage. Big damage. Shoot, not as big as their damage, but big damage. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Fear the healer. Very big. Come on. Oh my gosh, that's a good ice wall. So annoying. Oh, this is it. This is kill. Wait, this is a kill. This is a kill. Got it. All right, 5 wins. We did it. Look at that. Not too shabby. I feel like, you know, you give me 15% damage on my Chaos Bolt, and Destro might actually be pretty decent, right? Unavoidable, uninterruptible damage. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Oh, you're talking the Demon Hunters. Yeah, Demon Hunter, like, rain from above or whatever is pretty insane right now. Have I taken the first place spot yet? So I'm second affliction, first demo, and oh shoot, I'm still second in Destro. Oh well, whatever. All right, everybody. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say GG's. It's been fun. It's actually way past my bedtime. So far beyond my bedtime. But everybody, thank you for watching. I hope you had a great Saturday night. And yeah, the weekend is here. I don't know what the plan is, but I'll probably be playing some more. We'll see. Pinky aggro? No, Pinky's just chilling. She's having fun. Crocky, Pinky wants me to keep streaming. Dude, it's 2 a.m. No, GG's everybody. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I'll be around. I'll catch you all soon. All right. Good night, all. Just hanging out. I'll keep hanging out probably a bit, but I think my voice is a little shot. So, all right. Peace.